HeroQuest. Deep inside another dimension, face battling barbarians and evil magic on a quest for adventure in a maze of monsters.
In the basement rolling dice, I'm a wizard. When we play we do it right, candles flicker, fighting dragons in my mind, just for kicks. DM says you're gonna die, roll a d6.
As you can see, Steve is behind it all. The dog catcher, coleslaw, Crocs. He's even the reason we don't have girlfriends.
It all comes back to Steve.
Yeah, he's ruining everything.
If Rob were here, he wouldn't let this happen.
No, he wouldn't. But he's not. And I have to be our protector now. So I'm gonna take Steve out.
How are you gonna do that?
Do you remember how Rob said I was a wizard?
Yeah?
Well, I've been studying a lot. I'm gonna cast Power Word Kill.
Oh, whoa, good choice, dude. I always wanted to try that one. It'll be amazing. Rob would be proud.
Yeah. Steve won't know what hit him.
Winning means mastering the arts of combat
I'll use my broadsword!
and magic.
Fire of wrath!
Discover traps and enemies. Uncover secret doors.
Keeping it wild. In the forest, I got style. I'm a level 30 ranger. I've been playing for a while. This is how we live. Every single night. Necromancer, raise the dead and let me see them fight. Hell yeah!
Are you ready?
Oh, I'm ready. Steve doesn't stand a chance.
Okay, do you have all your spell components?
Yeah, it's somatic and verbal only.
Oh, okay. Alright, I'm right behind you, man.
All right, Steve, you're in big trouble now. Prepare to meet your doom. Kill! Kill, kill, kill! What happened? I don't know. Wait, just walk away.
Yeah.
Once you get into it, you'll never be the same. HeroQuest.
Down here with these mice, I'm a wizard. When we play we go all night, eating Twizzlers. Got my spellbook piled high, learning new tricks, shooting lightning to the sky.
You utter a word of power that can compel one creature you can see within range die instantly. Alright, could you see him?
Yeah, I could see him. He was standing right there.
Oh, was this tree in your line of sight?
No, no way. I just looked around it.
Okay, what's the range on the spell?
60 feet.
Okay, and how close were you?
It's hard to tell. We're not on a grid.
Here, look. Where were you standing?
Right here.
Oh, alright, take this. Stay here. I'm gonna go and stand by the garbage can where Steve was.
Are you brave enough to fight dragons, to battle wicked monsters, to destroy the Sunstone? Introducing Dragon Strike. When Dragon Strike the video ends, Dragon Strike the game begins. Team up with friends to do battle, to defeat vicious monsters. Dragon Strike the video comes in Dragon Strike the game.
In the basement rolling dice, I'm a wizard. When we play we think we fight giant lizards.
You know, we really should have done this before casting the spell.
Nope. That's only 25 feet. You were well within range. Honestly, you could have killed him from like way over there.
That would have been better, actually. He smells pretty bad.
Yeah. Alright, what else does it say?
If the creature you choose has 100 hit points or fewer, it dies. Otherwise, the spell has no effect. So,
By Father Dagon! Steve has more than 100 hit points!
no way!
We'd have to hit him with a battle axe like 25 times to kill him!
No wonder it didn't work.
Steve.
Rat bastard.
Welcome to Dinner and a Board Game, an actual play show where we kick back, relax, indulge in delicious food, sip on our favorite drinks, and revel in the company of amazing friends while we conquer the gaming table. I'm Heath, and I'll be your host. Welcome to my house for an unforgettable evening of board games and mouth-watering dinners. Sometimes we might have guest players join us for the game. Other times, it might just be me playing. That is what solo gaming is for. But hey, even then, you'll be here with me, and I'm very glad to have you. In our past episodes, we've embarked on epic adventures through Small World, Descent, Zombicide, Black Plague, Unearthed, Forbidden Island, and more. But we're just getting started because we'll be digging even deeper into the captivating world of board gaming. There's a treasure trove of games just waiting on my shelf to be played. HeroQuest, Journeys in Middle-earth, Kingdom Death, Darkest Dungeon, Gloomhaven, Frosthaven, and many more. There are so many games and so little time to play them, so let's enjoy as many as we can together. Tabletop gaming is, after all about having a great time with fantastic friends, and it never hurts to add in great food to the mix as well. So rally your crew, whip up a scrumptious dinner, and pour your favorite beverage, because now it's time for dinner and a board game. Let the games begin. Good evening, everyone. Good evening. I got like glue sitting over here and stuff. Okay. Good evening, everyone. Good to see you. Welcome to the office. Welcome to dinner and a board game. It is so good to see you. I said this last week, but it goes double for this week that I can't believe another week has gone by already. And yet here we are on a Friday night. So yeah, I know I wasn't even thinking about that this morning during the morning grind, but man, it has been another week. So it is time. We should be playing a game. So I didn't get nearly as much work done this afternoon as I wanted to. I did get my workout in, and then was working this afternoon, but was like, you know what? All right, let's just go to the board game. Let's just go to the board game. So it's so good to see everybody. We got Stray here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It is so good to see you. And Brett, welcome, Brett. Welcome to the show. James is here. Good evening. Good evening. Oh, he says he'll be here in about an hour. Well, all right. James is here. Yes, Brett says Zombicide is a fun game too. I love Zombicide. Zombicide is one of my favorite games. That's probably the game that really got me hooked on cooperative gaming. I'm a huge fan of Zombicide. We played that during season 1 with the whole crew. A few times we built a whole 3D Zombicide board. So yes, some of the earlier dinner and board game episodes, we had the whole crew together. We played Zombicide. We did, I think, 3 Zombicide episodes. It's a lot of fun. I love Zombicide. All right. So we are going to be playing the Elf Quest tonight, Elf Quest 4, and this one is a whole hero quest. So this is going to be have the whole team of heroes. Let me turn off this. AC. We're gonna have the whole quest tonight. Excuse me, the whole slate of heroes tonight. The first 3 quests were solo quests where I was playing the elf, but now we turn this around and we have the entire group going. So before we get started, what we're going to do is we're going to take a look at all of the spells, magic items, and everything, equipment, and all of that we need, and sort everything so we know what these 4 heroes are going to. So I'll be playing all 4 heroes because I'm playing this with the app. So the app is going to be running Zargon, and then I'll be running all 4 heroes. That worked well enough. That worked pretty well for the Barbarian Quest. I mean, as far as the Barbarian Quest pack, we did that with the Barbarian Quest pack. So I was like, it would be great to have other people and guest players and things like that. But like I said, after this week again, I was like, oh, I didn't even have time to organize that. So I'm just going to play. I'm going to play all the heroes, and we're just going to see what happens here. So yes, Zombicide is fun. It's very intense. One of the things I love about Zombicide is that Zombicide, it does absolutely capture the idea of running from zombies. Man, you feel like you're running from zombies. It's intense. Yes, it is. You feel like you're running from zombies. Good evening, Arturo Martin. Good evening and happy gaming. Nice to see you all over here for this adventure, guys. Good evening, Arturo. All right. You know what? Once again, like I said, I didn't get into the kitchen this week. I was planning on it. I was looking up recipes to get into the kitchen this week to do things with. But I didn't quite get to. But, you know, we can't. This is dinner and board game. We got to have dinner. So we got to do something here. So we got to do dinner and board game. So I got the auxiliary camera going. And you know what I have ready for us to prepare? We're gonna cook some dinner right here live on the stream so that we can enjoy it tonight. We're gonna do that right here live on the stream. So do you know what I've got? Boom. Found this in the pantry. I got an MRE here that I've been meaning to open up. We got an MRE here. It's been in the pantry for I don't know how long. This is menu number 13, people. We are talking about cheese, tortellini, and tomato sauce. It happens to be a vegetarian meal, but that's incidental. So, you know, it's just what I pulled out of the closet. So, you know, if you're doing some solo board gaming and you need something to cook, well, you know, hey, yes, I'm a single guy. You got some stuff in the pantry and you're like, I got to cook, but I mean, I need some dinner, but I don't have time to cook. I got to play this board game. What is it that you can eat? Well, just pull something out of the closet. I mean, guys, I know this is what we have in our pantry or the pantry. It pulls out of the pantry. This is the kind of stuff we got in the pantry, right, guys? We got an MRE here. So this is Warfighter recommended, Warfighter tested, and Warfighter approved. Well, that's exactly what we need in order to go into a dungeon here tonight with HeroQuest. Sounds exactly like what barbarians and other HeroQuest heroes would need in order to go into an adventure. So there we go. So that's what we're going to cook tonight. We're going to cook it live here on the show. People are like, Brett says, you should cook while your smoke machine's on the background to add ambience. Oh, you know, I typically turn the smoke machine on. Hang on, we got a request here. I typically turn the smoke machine. The smoke machine is typically reserved for the wind down. I typically just use that when I do the wind down. You know what? I will hit that up there. And we might just blow some smoke here tonight. So this is by special request from Brett. So I just turned on the smoke machine, so it's warming up right now. Stray says that we all have MREs. This is just what we do, or what us guys do. It is true. It is true. You know, I have to say. This is what we do. Yes, play board games and eat MREs. It is, in fact, what we do. That is completely true, Trey. Okay, so that's heating up. Everybody, you got your EDC on? I got my EDC. That's part of getting ready in the morning. So I got my Leatherman here. So I mean, let's see. We will see what's inside of these. James says MREs are fantastic. You used to eat them all the time in the Army. I might keep a box for emergencies or when I am too lazy to cook. Oh, this actually says I didn't know this. It says peelable seal up here. It says peel, so I don't need the knife. It says peelable seal. So if you don't have your knife, you should have your knife on you. It should be part of your EDC. You should have that on you. But this does say peelable seal. So let's just see about that. It might, in fact, be easier if you have a knife. Oh, it is. Okay, so no knife required. Okay, all right. Oh, thank you so much, Brett. About to get real. $1.99. Thank you so much for the super sticker, Brett. No, it's the super chat. Thank you so much. $1.99 about to get real. All right, so if you've never seen what's inside one of these before, here we go. This is our dinner tonight. This is our dinner tonight. So this right here, I'm guessing that is our main course. Wait, I put my thank you, Brett. So we said this is cheese, tortellini, and tomato sauce. So I'm guessing that right there is our main course right there. Oh, we got crackers. Okay, crackers right here for dinner. All right. That right there should be our heater. Yep. That is our flameless heater right here. This is cheese, tortellini, and tomato sauce. Am I supposed to roll it up and put it in this in this? If it is, I mean, boy, that would be fancy. Okay, I got recovery trail mix. Oh, we're gonna need that while we're searching a dungeon tonight. Oh, wait a minute. I meant to put on. I actually got some better music for HeroQuest tonight. But let's go ahead and get the rot going, then I will change over to the dungeon music. We got chocolate pudding dessert powder. Chocolate pudding dessert powder. I mean, this is like a feast right here, right? This is hot beverage bag. Carbohydrate electrolyte beverage powder, lemon lime. I got a spoon. And man, if you got a spoon, I mean, you got everything. You know, I was told, like, when you're like living in a dorm and stuff like that, when you're doing dorm life, all you really need is one spoon. All you really need is one spoon, and the spoon, like, you need a jar of peanut butter and one spoon, and the spoon is for somebody else when somebody else comes over. Like, if you got a girl that's coming over, like, and you got the jar of peanut butter, make sure you have a spoon to share with her. Like, give her the spoon. See, guys? All right. So, got the spoon here. We got chocolate peanut spread, and I got a whole bunch of like the accessories right here. All right. I actually don't know what to do. Okay, do not place vapors released by the activated heater contain hydrogen, flammable gas. Do not place by open flame in the vapor. Vapors released by activating heater can displace oxygen. When 10 or more heaters are used inside a vehicle or shelter, ensure the ventilation system is operating, or use or a top hatch or door is open. Hot water leakage can burn and cause cold weather injury. Use caution if carrying activated heater in pocket. After heating, the heater bag and MRE pouch may be hot. Well, I hope so. Use caution when removing the MRE bag from pouch. Discard heater and bag after use. Do not drink the water remaining in the bag or use in food items. Okay, so I got a bag, I got a pouch, I got the heater here. It says remove MRE pouch and paperboard sleeve from MRE. Tear off top of bag, place MRE pouch with heater. All right, so this is my MRE pouch right here. Like I said, I got crackers over here. Those of you who have actually been in the military, know what to do. But this is actually the first time I've ever opened an MRE. Chocolate peanut spread. I'm guessing that goes on my crackers. We're going to mix up. I'll go get a canteen and mix up some lemon lime for our drink here. So it really looks like what I need to heat up is put in here, which is my tortellini or something. So I'm going to tear off the top of this bag. All right, and it says place MRE pouch in bag with heater. So, I mean, we got the heater in there. So I'm gonna put this pouch in here. All right. While holding MRE pouch and heater above lines on bag, taking this right up here, pour water into bag until it reaches a level between lines. Oh, tear here to remove MRE right here. Tear here to use the bag. Okay, so at least I got that right. Between lines. Oh, down here. So these are the lines down here. Do not overfill. Here are the lines. So it doesn't take that much water. The lines are down here. Slide heater and MRE to bottom of bag and fold top of bag to opposite side of heater. Oh, so I put my this thing right here. So then I'm going to slide this into that right there. That's what that's for. Heater underneath MRE, fill to line. Stuff assembly into sleeve with top of bag folded over the top of the MRE and heater underneath. With heater underneath MRE, hold sleeve level until heater feels warm until 1 minute elapsed. Only 1 minute? And I got to get it, like, I got to prop it up right here. So, like, I got a rock or something. So I need a rock or something here. And then I'll put this on an incline. Got the water in here. And
There we go. It says to prevent water from escaping and maximizing heat output, always keep heater located underneath MRE, bag folded over the top of MRE, and sleeve inclined with folded bag of MRE up. So I need a rock or something. Strangely, I do not have a rock here in the office, but I'm sure I have a something that will work, like my helmet down there. After about 10 to 15 minutes, top half of bag can be torn off, and the MRE. Okay, so it's going to take 10 or 15 minutes. So we can go ahead and get playing too, while this is cooking. All right, so I have this right over here. I mean, what are you going to pour water from? Obviously, a canteen. So we got the canteen right here. I got this canteen out of the closet. It's got water there. So, all right. So we're going to pour some water in here. And the water is going to activate the heater inside. This is why it's a flameless heater. So then I'll put my canteen down here. So fold this over. Now put it inside my Maybe I should have done that first. There we go. I think I need to be sure that I get like all the heater wet, right? Don't I? Because it's the heat that's going to be activating this, right? And then, well, actually, I can put this up right over here. Yeah, I'll put that over there. So that is sitting over there. All right, let's go. Let's see what people are saying. Arturo says, wow, that MRE is well served. We'll see you later, Brett. Tomocrat says, I used to try and used it at work for lunch. The smell from the chemical reaction was terrible. Good. Uh-oh. Oh, we will see. Mine had spaghetti and sour Skittles. And make sure the water is all over the chemical part. Oh, and I need to look. So we were at okay, so at about 6:50 we may be able to eat some dinner with that. Okay, what else do we have here? We got recovery trail mix. So we may just have we'll save that for snack later on, because it seems like, you know, a little bit in the dungeon we may need to have some recovery snack. Wait, what do I do with this? Directions for use. Allow water just chemically purified to stand 30 minutes before adding to dessert powder. Tare powder at notch. Add 4 ounces of water, about 1/6 of a canteen cup, to pouch. Fold over top of pouch. Firmly hold the top of the pouch. Shake for 60 seconds. Finish stirring with spoon, and consume promptly within 1 hour. Okay, well, after we have our recovery trail mix, we'll have some dessert later on tonight. This is gonna be great. We're gonna be eating dinner all night, and we have a feast over here. So at the moment, while we're waiting on that, let me take a look. We got crackers here, and it looks like we're supposed to put some chocolate spread on our crackers. So here are the crackers, right here. Oh, I mean, looking delicious, right? Yeah, it's definitely a cracker. It's been around for a while. Okay, so we got a cracker. We got chocolate nut spread. Let me grab a knife.
Oh, it's time for a Yeti hug break. Yeti hug break, Yeti hug break. Everybody go hug yo Yeti and show yo Yeti some love.
All right, I got a knife here, like a knife for spreading, not like a knife from the EDC. So I guess we'll start with this. Got some chocolate spread on my crackers. Well, it's perfectly good. I mean, it's perfectly fine. Yeah. Chocolate spread on my crackers. That's good. All right. I'm going to take it. Perfectly good. Uh-oh. Look at that. We got the fog machine. The fog machine is working. All right, we'll have some more chocolate spread and crackers in just a minute. We got to mix up a drink here. Allow water to be chemically purified for 30 minutes before adding beverage powder. Tear pouch at notch. Add 12 ounces of water, 1/2 canteen cup to pouch. Fold over top of pouch, firmly holding the top of the pouch. Shake for 30 seconds. That sounds like it'd be messy. But hang on. You know what? I got a canteen cup. Just 1 second. I'll get a canteen cup, and then we'll just make it in the canteen cup. All right. Canteen cup. So we'll just empty, if we can, we'll just empty this powder into the canteen cup. All right. And it says approximately half of a canteen cup. So we'll fill this up half of a canteen cup, approximately. And then, oh, here's my spoon. We'll just stir it up. So this is carbohydrate electrolyte beverage powder. Lemon lime. Natural and artificial flavoring. Well, this is the hot beverage bag. I guess you use the hot beverage bag if you need to warm up your beverage. Oh, that is getting hot inside your MRE heater, which we don't have to do. All right, let's see about this. Let's see if we got a good beverage here. Tastes like basic Gatorade, I guess, which is what I guess it's supposed to be like. It's not sweet. It's not sweet, but it does give you, I guess, it's basic non-sweet lemon lime Gatorade. Okay, all right. That's also an excellent dungeon drink. That works. And then what do we got here? So this is what's inside our accessory pack right here. We'll see what's inside here. Inside the accessory pack, we got creamer, non-dairy, dry for coffee or tea. Oh, non-dairy creamer. We'll use this for the morning grind. We're having some coffee. Well, we'll have this for the morning grind. Sounds like a good deal. Very useful to have here in the office. I'll put it over here. We've got a moist towelette. Make sure that we stay clean. Sounds good. Oh, Billy's brewed freeze-dried coffee. Oh, I tell you what. Well, we should try the freeze-dried coffee one morning for the morning grind. with the non-dairy creamer that came out of here. So we'll just put both of those together and have those in the morning. We also have 0-calorie sweetener. Oh, that'll go with the coffee. Oh, it gives you some pepper sauce made with Tabasco peppers. Oh, salt. Okay, so we might need some salt here for our whatever it was, our tortellini that we got over there. And then a Lighthouse. What is this? Made in San Francisco. Oh, is this the coffee? What is this? I thought it was gonna be a coffee filter for a moment. Just napkins? Or something to use as kindling or something like that? I guess general napkins right there. I guess that's what that is. All right, we'll put that over here. And then as well as 2 pieces of gum. Well, I mean, how about that? I mean, Uncle Sam provides a meal. All right, Uncle Sam takes care of you, right? Uncle Sam takes care of you. If you're in the Army, Marine Corps, Air Force, well, we got the fog machine going. Maybe I should adjust the fog machine where it's blowing here. So Uncle Sam taking care of you. Isn't that great? Oh, actually, a moment. God, it's already been. Let me put these things over here. This is it is warm. This is warm. So we definitely have heating going on. Oh, and then it says tear here to remove. So I'm supposed to tear down here. Oh, and look, they got that because that does put it right where that pack is. Right there. Oh man, I got dinner right there. And it is warmed up. Man, we got dinner warmed up right here. Let's see what we got. It does seem to be a little bit unevenly heated, but it's heated on one side pretty good. Let's see what's going on the comments over here. TSL Frontman says, generally impressed by the quality and number of courses served from a one little bag. Stray did Civil War reenactments. We used to bake and eat hardtack when we did Civil War reenactments. I've been thinking that maybe we should do some hardtack for dinner and board game. Arturo says, so Heath, you played mini quests before where you were managing 4 heroes at the same time? I played like 2 or 3. Is that a hangover cure? I think you're talking about the drink. Hey, Robert. Frederick says, got the Vaults and Vows bundle pack off drive-thru unless you play old AD&D and BX modules with Ironsworn on co-op or solo. Oh, interesting. We might have to try that sometime. It's what plants crave. All right, so I'm going to open it up. Let's see what's in here. Uh-oh. This is some kind of tortellini or something. So there we go. Look, people, it's dinner. It's dinner right there. Oh, looks delicious. This looks delicious. All right, so let's see how it tastes. All right. Yes, this is perfect for dinner and a board game. Solo gaming night. Man, this just really makes me feel like a single guy. Oh, yeah. I'm having an MRE for dinner, about to do some solo board gaming, play some HeroQuest. Well, not bad. Not bad. Like I said, I don't really didn't know what I was expecting. This is the first MRE I've ever had. So, it was the tortellini. All right. Now, I'll put this someplace. I'll continue to eat this during the show. We got tons of food. I mean, we got crackers. We got what's the other thing? Dessert. Oh, and the trail mix. Oh man. So we'll be snacking all night. Let me set that someplace where it doesn't get all over the place. All right. Now I guess we get to the board game. Tomocrat says, dang, this is packed. Oh, toilet. Tomocrat says toilet paper. Yes, that's right. That's what this is. It's also toilet paper. Yes, it is. Remember, Heath, front toward mouth. Meal ready to eat. Yep. Okay, that's what all that is. All right, well, that's very interesting. We got, like I said, I still got crackers. I got chocolate sauce. I got all kinds of things still in my MRE. All right, let's get our characters up and running here, because this time, let me remind you where I was with my elf. So this elf is going to continue. Here's my elf right here. I was expecting it to have matches. It doesn't have a way to start a fire. I was expecting it to have like some matches and something if you need to start a fire. Maybe they did that like in World War II and stuff like that. I guess you don't need it because the heater is flameless for the food, but still, just from starting a fire or whatever. And I think they used to have cigarettes. They didn't give me any cigarettes, right? they used to give us cigarettes in World War II, right? No cigarettes, no tobacco. Okay, my elf right here has made it out with a Wolf's Bane potion. This potion may be used with by any hero suffering from the werewolf's curse. It cures the hero. The potion may be used only once. Do not return this card to the bottom of the deck. I found that early on, and I have still had it with me because I have been surviving. I've been surviving. Elven bracers as well. These metallic wristbands have magical powers. When placed on the elf's wrists, these glowing artifacts greatly enhance the elf's physical and mental abilities. The bracers add 2 extra body points and 1 extra mind point to the elf's total. They can be worn only by the elf. That's why my elf is going to start with 8 body points, just like the barbarian, and then also will have 5 mind points. So that's a good way to go. My elf, elf is attacking with a battle axe for 4 dice of damage. He also has a crossbow, which can be used at range for 3, and then a longsword, which can be used at 3 for a diagonal. But I don't need all that. I need to hand some of those off to other heroes, I think. I also have a helmet, which gives me +1 attack die. Elven bracers. Plate mail. I found plate mail. I got to hand that off to another hero. And then elven mail. I use plus elven mail. That's +2 defense dice, plus a helmet for +1 defense dice. That gives me +5 defense dice. I need to hand off the plate mail to somebody else, as well as either the longsword or the battle axe. The other heroes are coming in fresh. It seems only right that the dwarf would get plate mail. That's going to slow him down. He only gets to roll 1 die in order to move. But at the exchange, that's 2 combat dice. Yes, two extra combat dice. So when the dwarf is wearing plate mail, that's going to be one move die. But we're going to go up to 4 defend dice on the dwarf, and the defense is just so important because none of this is easy. So we're going to go up to 4 defend dice for the dwarf. So okay, let me erase plate mail from the elf. I tell you what, let's give the battle axe to the barbarian because that's kind of weak. He's an attack. Let's give him attack 4. Let's give him battle axe. So that's going to mean that I have attack 3, but my elf can attack diagonally. I can't forget that. Elf can attack diagonally and also at range because he's got a crossbow. So I cannot forget that. You know what? doesn't make sense for him to have both the crossbow and the longsword, because both of them basically do the same thing if it's in a diagonal situation. That means I should give the dwarf the longsword. I need to increase the attack die to 3. Let me get a reading on the crossbow. Make sure I'm not screwing myself as what's next to me. This long-range weapon gives you the attack strength of 3 combat dice, the crossbow says down here. You can fire at any monster you can see. However, you cannot fire at a monster that is adjacent to you. You have an unlimited supply of arrows, may not be used by the wizard. Okay, so it cannot be used if it's adjacent to me. That's the reason to keep a longsword. But I feel like the dwarf needs to have 3 with a longsword, and the elf will be doing long ranged. Because I need to maximize the number of attack dice I'm throwing. So that goes up from like 3-2-2 to 4-3-3. That's the way to maximize the number of dice I can throw, I think. Wizard stays as he is over here, kind of lame. Stray says World War I, the Basic Tobacco Company donated tens of the soldiers to the war effort. Ah. Get an NPC. Okay, so that's the next thing to look at. Yeah, he may not be able to outrun the enemies, and it also is fitting for the dwarf, but he will have defense. Okay, so I can get a mercenary. So my mercenaries, my elf also has 500 gold coins. Crossbowman. Halberdier. Swordsman. Or scout. I don't think I need scout. Halberdier is attack 3, defend 3. They're all 2 body points. Oh wait, swordsman is attack 4, defend 5? For 100 gold coins? Oh, I should take a swordsman. Okay, so I'm going to hire a swordsman. So that's going to take me down to 400 gold coins, but I'm taking a swordsman with me. I'll need a swordsman. Miniature as well. I'm not really big on the swordsman miniatures because they look like they just have this gigantic paddle for a sword, but whatever. Okay, so there we go. So we'll take a swordsman. I mean, attack 4, defend 5, that's pretty powerful. That's potentially a lot of attack dice to be throwing at the foes. Let's see. There's one last thing to consider, and that is spells. So we got these are our basic spells: earth spells, fire spells, air spells, and water spells. And there's no way that we are going into this without both earth and water spells, because earth and water spells are the ones that have healing spells. And so we're taking all of our healing spells with us. That's for sure. Let me get some more tortellini here. Tempest. So Tempest. Air is also. Let's see. Air has Genie. That's a good one. And then our basic combat spells and courage are in fire. All of those are strong. And my typical strategy is to make sure that both the elf and the wizard have a healing spell. That way, 2 healing spells could potentially be cast on the same turn. And if one dies, then you haven't completely lost your spells. Matt says paddle sword for naughty monsters. Yeah, I guess so. Why playing alone? Well, because that's all I got tonight. Why not do some solo party? I'm not playing alone. I'm playing with all of you. I'm playing with all of you. That's why I do this. Let me tell you, if I were playing alone, I wouldn't play. Probably. I mean, I'm saying it's highly unlikely I would sit here and play a solo game of HeroQuest. But I am playing with all of you. But the only other option is potentially the elf spells. And we did go over the elf spells, and we decided that they were not worth taking in a solo adventure. I was always taking the earth spells. Deep sleep. See, deep sleep, it stays asleep until Zargon's next turn. This means the elf has to go early in the round, because until the next turn, then they wake up. So you would have to use this early in the round to have other heroes attack the creatures. It's a lot. It's oh no, just one. Excuse me. No, it's just one monster within your line of sight with 1 to 3 mind points, but it wakes up on Zargon's turn automatically. Double Image is a defensive spell on the behalf of the elf. Twist Wood. This spell causes any wooden weapons such as staff, bow, or crossbow to become useless and warped. I can slow down a monster with slow to 1 space per turn. Hypnotic Blaze. Does it kill anything? No, they would be paralyzed for 3 turns. Unable to move, attack, or defend. That's potentially a good one. Flashback. When casting the spell, the spellcaster, or any one hero the spellcaster chooses can replay their entire turn. The results of the hero's first turn are canceled. You can cast this after any hero's turn. Casting the spell does not count as an action of this turn. That one's potentially interesting. The spell may be disappear. This spell may be cast on the spellcaster or any one hero they choose. The hero moves unseen if they roll an 8 or lower on their movement die. But if you roll high, I guess since the dwarf can only roll 1d6, he's always going to be able to disappear. Now that he's wearing plate mail, so that's a good point of this. But on the other hand, if you happen to roll, if you're casting on somebody else and you roll high, the spell is gone. Time stop. This spell may be this would be better if it said if you only move 8 or less. Not what you roll. Time stop. This spell may be cast on the spellcaster or any one hero the spellcaster chooses. It temporarily stops time for everyone else on the game board, enabling the hero to take another turn immediately after their current turn. I mean, you wouldn't cast this because this on yourself, because this takes an action. It would just allow you to take another action, and so what's the point? So I guess so maybe flashback, time stop, and hypnotic gaze are some of the best, but you would play this to let another hero, cancel their turn and replay it if they did something bad, and then let this one have another hero, because it can't be yourself, but let another hero. Yeah, let another hero take a turn. But that if I took those 3, then that would mean that the wizard would need to take fire and take water and earth, and then would only either get to take wind or fire. And the obvious choice there, I think, is fire. Swift wind and tempest. I don't know. Do you guys have deep thoughts on that or how to play? I'm kind of tempted to just say I go with what I got, that the elf takes earth, and then the wizards can take the 3 other and go all classic spells. I think that's what I'm going to do. Those 3 spells I just looked at are the only ones that seem viable for the elf. Oh, you have a nice voice, like a TV presenter voice. Oh, well, thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. So I think that's what I'm doing with my spells. So I'm going to put my spells over here. near my cracker and chocolate cheese, not chocolate cheese bread, but chocolate spread. Put my spells over here. And then I'll also put my, Wolfsbane Potion, Elf Bracers. All right. Yeah, Arturo says missing out on the genie card is a tough decision. It really is. It really is. I mean, that's rough to miss out on genie. It completely is. All right, so let me swap over my camera. Let me get out. Where's my game board? Don't have my game board set up because I was cooking dinner over here. All right, game board out. Okay, that microphone up there. Let me swap over to the game setup. Oh, how about that? There we go. All right, so there we go. And also, so I've got, let me see if I can lift up. I'm playing 4 characters, so I got all 4 of the hit points up here on the screen. People ask for that. There we go. Wizard, Dwarf starts with 7, Barbarian 8, and also Elf with 8. That way, anytime you can know where we are as far as our hit points go. Now let me bring up the app. All right, and I got my characters, and I got my, again, I'm feeling well outfitted. I don't want to jinx myself, but I'm feeling well outfitted. S. Becker says, S. Becker says, you should have put your spell choices up to a vote. We wouldn't have done you dirty, we swear. Wish I could believe you. Anytime there's something like that happens. Okay, so there we go. Okay, let's swap over to some different music over here as well. I got the Dungeon of Solitude. Okay, so that was the cooking dinner music. Now we're over to Dungeon of Solitude music with some fog. I need to hold on. Let me move that so it doesn't blow in front of me every time. That's kind of better. All right. So now we are playing the group quest. This is quest 4 of the Elf Quest Pack, the Elven Prospector. It says, the Elven Prospector, your companions now join you as you begin the first part of your mission to rescue Princess Melandriel. The quest, the Queen wants you to free the Royal Prospector, who has been imprisoned inside an old mine by Zargon's minions. Only this prospector can identify lunarium, a magical substance that is critical to rescuing the princess. You must enter the mine through the iron door, find the prospector, and then leave through the wooden exit door with the prospector. Okay, all right. So enter through iron door, find the prospector, leave through wooden door. All right, that's what we got to do. Mercenaries for hire. Each hero may hire and control mercenaries for this quest. Hired mercenaries are for this quest only and do not remain with the hero party after the quest. Okay, so the elf is going to be controlling the swordsman right here. I want to hire one, and we're going to add a swordsman. Oh, wait. This is the wizard who is doing that. Next hero, the dwarf is not hiring one. Next hero, no. Elf is hiring one. Shop, swordsman. All right, so the elf has a swordsman and done. Remember to deduct the gold coins from your character sheet. Yes. Okay, so we're going to be starting down here in this corner. Right down here. There we go. Right down here. So all of our heroes are going to be moving through this way. Wizard, dwarf, barbarian, elf, mercenary. And we have the special iron door right here. It's the elf iron door. And then we're going to be trying to get out through the wooden door, so I'll go ahead and bring it out and leave it over here by the side of the table. Oh, and it says place, so it's like I've already moved out. So what pieces? Well, okay, so no pieces. The wizard right here. Okay. Oh, okay, so now we do have a door. We got a door right here. Okay, and we have blockages. So that's why I couldn't see all the way down. I got a blockage of the corridor up there. And then I got a double blockage of the corridor down here. Okay. Rescue the prospector. You must rescue the royal prospector who has been imprisoned in an old mine by Zargon's minions. And then leave through the exit door. The heavy iron door swings open and a cold draft washes over you. Okay, I'm going to step out one with the wizard, and then actions, we're going to search for traps. There are no traps. Okay, there could be secret doors. But there are no traps. All right. Okay, so the wizard stepped out right here. Dwarf is going to step right over here and search for secret doors. No secret doors. Barbarian. Where's my dice tray? Okay. Barbarian rolls a 3. 1, 2, 3. All right, he's going to move right here. He will also search for secret doors this way. No, so it looks like we are going through that door then. Huh. Mad says equip all hirings with 10-foot poles. Yes, that's what their job is. Well, it looks like we're gonna go through this door like a SWAT team. 1, 2, 3, 4. Elf is going there. Swordsman going there. All right, let's SWAT team this door. Zargon's turn. Wizard rolls 9. Plenty. Steps up. Oh, you know what? Elf. Man, I am seriously out of room here on my, with the MRE and everything else. I am seriously out of room here on my desk. Okay, Elf is on that turn was going to cast. Oh, rock skin. Okay. So, Elf cast rock skin, so Elf will be defending with 6. I don't think I have to worry about stepping in traps with the Elf so much. So Elf is serious about defending 6. Okay, so now we're going to open this door with the wizard. Yes. Place the revealed pieces on the game board. Too large, that's a shame. I don't think I've ever seen this before. So that we're blocking off part of this room with blocked passages. And then that right there, I haven't used this before either, is one of our portcullises. So we have a portcullis that's right here. I have never seen a situation like that in a HeroQuest room before. Portcullis. Through the closed portcullis, you see the hulking frames of 2 ogres. Oh my God. 2 ogres guarding the entrance to the mines. Oh, 2 ogres. I hadn't used them. Okay, now wait a minute. Ogres are bad news. I got painted up ogres right here. So I got ogres. There are 2 ogres, one right there and one right there. And we were looking at that last quest. Those guys are not good to hang around. Ogre. Okay, that's what the ogre is right here. So the ogre is movement 4. Okay, so they're not fast. You can outrun them. Movement 4, unless you're the dwarf who can just roll 1. I got to remember the dwarf can just roll 1. Movement 4, attack 6. Attack 6. That's rough. Defend 4, body 5. Yeah, those guys are not good. Body 5. That is rough. I'm glad I gave my guys more attack bonuses. Oh, thank you. The ogres look really good. Thank you. Okay. Okay, I'd rolled a 9. I'm gonna step in 1. Oh, there's another. Oh, there's a door in here. I better say, wait, what's going on? So there is a door over here. Okay, wizard's gonna step in. So I am assuming that the ogres can't get to me because the portcullis is closed. So I'm going to go actions, search for traps. You search the area and do not find any traps. Huh. Well, I don't know what to make of this. But that ends the wizard's turn. Are they going to open the portcullis? Okay, dwarf goes right here. Hopefully not. I mean, that is some bad news sitting right there. Barbarian. 4, 1, 2, 3. We are not a fast party tonight. But I mean, we don't have any other place to go. Elf. Well, the elf can go in there. Move the elf over here. And then, so elf. Now, I was thinking about this the other day when we were talking about the game board with the RFID chips in them and things like that. Because this would be really handy for this kind of situation because I'm keeping track of my position and everything on the game board over here. But then I am also having to manually keep track of the position for everything on the app. And yeah, if we had RFID technology, then I wouldn't have to do that. Then when I move my figures on the board, the game app would already know. So that would be an advantage of that. Okay, we get rolled a 10. So I tell you what, well, I'll put the hireling. Not that I want to spend the gold coins, but I'll put the hireling right there. Something makes me real suspicious this. All right, Zargon's turn. Are they going to open the door? No, they're not. They're sending it back to me. I think the answer to that is no. Let me verify that. But the reason I think the answer to that is no is because I was reading that when I unboxed this. Let's verify that. Because it seems like you should be able to. Portcullises. Some of these massive iron gates open when heroes spring a certain trap. Oh, so some of them open when I spring a certain trap, while others are unlocked by the brass key or forced open by brute strength. Heroes and monsters. This is it. Heroes and monsters cannot see through a portcullis until it is opened. Yeah, Arturo is right. And that really surprised me because I thought, well, what's the difference between having a portcullis and a door? That, both of them block your movement, but the portcullis would not block your sight. But no, this specifically says heroes and monsters cannot see through a portcullis until it is open. So I cannot shoot the ogres through there. I've got a bad feeling about this. There were no traps. I searched for traps. I have a feeling I'm going to spring something and they're going to come up behind me at some point. Because I've got it. No, I've got to get. No, I do not have to get back here. I've got to get to the other door. Search for secret doors. Search for secret doors. There are no secret doors in here either. I guess we're going to need to get ready to SWAT team this door. So he searched, so he doesn't have an action. There's no point in going through. And then the dwarf, okay, he rolled a 5, so he's going to just come up here. No, don't open it now. Dwarf there. Zargon's turn. Nine for the wizard. I rolled 9 for the wizard. Wizard. All right. Well, I mean, I guess I got no choice but to open the door. So wizard is going to open the door. Yes. Place the revealed pieces on the game board. So we got a door over here. Got a door right there. I got a door right here. Oh, yikes. This quest is not playing around. So I've got a... I'm not feeling comfortable about this at all. We may need our trail mix sooner rather than later. All right. So we've got a femur, sometimes called the Abomination. We got the femur standing right here. And then we got Chaos Warriors inside. Chaos Warrior here. Chaos Warrior here. And Chaos Warrior here. Oh my God. Well, that happened sooner rather than later, didn't it? Well, yeah, this quest is not playing around at all. You triggered a trap. I searched for traps, though. Is this like a trap I can't search for? You triggered a trap. Metal clangs as the portcullis opens and the ogres stand ready to attack on their turn. So that portcullis is now open. I guess I get it out of here. I got 3 Chaos Warriors, 2 ogres. Well, hopefully this adventure is only 4 rooms long or something like that. Huh. Yeah, the fight is on. Fortunately, I'm at the top of my lineup. Okay, Tortellini finished. Arturo says, I guess them ogres must be guarding something, but maybe until you open the portcullis, you won't be able to see it. They must have pulled a lever or something and that counted as a trap. Must have. Okay. But I'm at the top of my turn, so I need to do as much damage as I possibly can do. I might be sacrificing the hireling to the Googles. To the Google. I don't know why I said that. To the ogres. I'm glad I got a genie, so I'll probably be casting genie against these ogres. But who knows what else is in here? But I need to take this out. Take this out soon. Okay. Chaos Warriors only have 2 hit points, right? No, Chaos Warriors have 3. Okay, I still think at this juncture, the wizard's going to open that door and go, holy crap, and cast Ball of Flame on this guy right in front of him. So Ball of Flame, okay, Ball of Flame says, this spell may be cast on any one monster enveloping it in a ball of fire. It will inflict 2 body points of damage. The monster then rolls 2 red dice. For each 5 or 6 rolled, the damage is reduced by 1 point. Don't defend. All right, they did not defend. It is 4 and 2. So that is good. So we got 2 body points worth of damage on him. Let's record that. That one's got 2 on him. It's the blue one. It's the blue one in case that comes up. I'm not going to grab the skulls right now. Yes, now the wizard could back out. Yeah, I'm going to have the wizard back up because I'm going to try to get the... Okay, I'm going to try to get the ogres. I'm going to try to pin them here. And I really need 3 people to be able to attack the ogres. So if the elf is standing there and the dwarf with the longsword is standing over here, and then I got like one of the heroes here, I'd be able to attack them 3 times. So I need this guy to back out. So let me roll for him. Okay, 8, plenty of moves. He's going to back up. But I'm going to say that was a good wizard turn because he got the fireball off. Oh, S. Becker says, I think the app rolls the saves after you shoot the spell. Oh, sometimes you might be right. But I rolled the saves. I mean, I rolled the saves in that case. Because sometimes it does have, the app can't have you try to cast the spell. But I rolled the saves, so there we go. Okay. Dwarf's turn. So the dwarf has the longsword? Oh, no. Dwarf has the battle axe. Dwarf has the battle axe. He has plate mail. 3 Chaos Warriors in 1 room sounds organized. Doesn't sound too chaotic. All right, let me roll his die. He may not be able to get in there. 3. Okay, that's just enough for him to be able to get in. I'm gonna have to remember that because if he rolled a 1 or a 2, I mean it's very likely he could not. The dwarf could not even get there. He rolled a 3, so he can get over here. All right, you got plate mail on, so we're gonna have him go in. Chaos Warriors attack with 4. What do Themers attack with? I want to reduce the number of dice thrown against me. All right, I'm going to attack this guy in front of me. Do I have enough? I really like to be able to put my dice tray on the screen for you guys. At the moment, there's just no way to do it. I got too much on the board. So we're going to roll 4. No, wait. Wait. Barbarian has the Barbarian has the battle axe. I thought the dwarf had the longsword. So dwarf is going to stand right here. I thought I was wrong about that. So no, yeah, dwarf has longsword. So he can attack diagonally, so he's going to attack this femur diagonally. That's better. That's better. I'm going to attack femur diagonally with longsword. Got to remember what all my guys have got. So dwarf moves here. It's going to attack femur with longsword, but gets nothing. No hits. We've got nothing on the femur. Okay, barbarian. If I want to reduce the number of dice that are going to be thrown against me, then I need the dwarf to stand there because only 1 creature is going to be able to go in there. If I send the barbarian in there, he can potentially be attacked 3 times. Even if he kills something, he'd be attacked 3 times. That's a ton of dice that would be thrown against the barbarian. So the dwarf has to hold that door, and he's wearing the plate mail, so we're going to go with that. Barbarian has the hit points. So... who can all attack diagonal? Oh man, the Barbarian just has to stand there? Block the ogre. Becker says block the ogres with the Barbarian. See, my issue is, okay, so I could do that. That was my initial thought, was, okay, run up here. But then I will just be throwing one die against him. And if I let the ogre move here, then I want to set it up so that I'll be able to throw 3 different dice against him. I'll be able to throw the dwarf, the swordsman, and the elf, because I'm going to move the elf over here, because the elf has the crossbow. So the elf can shoot diagonally. And I really want to be able to throw a lot of dice against these ogres. I wish these 2 guys were exchanged. He defends with a lot, though. But he's only got 2 hit points. But I can't change him the way that the turn order is right now. That means I may have to come up with something to do with I may be able to change that next round. We will see. So Barbarian stays. Elf moves there. Ouch, this is going to hurt. Well, I'm only going to suffer 2 attacks. I'm only going to suffer 2 attacks, but these could be big attacks. So, okay, so now the elf is moving there. Okay, this Chaos Warrior moves over here to attack the dwarf. Three hits on the dwarf. Roll to defend for the dwarf. The dwarf is defending with 4. Come on. Defend, dwarf. Defend, defend, defend. Oh my god, look at that. 3, right there. 3 defenses on the dwarf. So that was excellent. All right, dwarf, you are doing what we need you to do. So there is no damage to the dwarf. So I got by with that. I got basically a free turn over there on that side of the room. Over here, this ogre, okay, moves over here. And he could kill this guy right here. 1, 2, 3. Yikes, 4. Oh, God. That's a lot of damage. If I don't roll, I got to roll 3 shields again. I got to roll 3 shields again. I got to roll 3 shields again or he's out of here. And but what does he defend with? He defends with 5. He defends with 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I got to roll 3 shields. All right, come on. No such thing. God, that was an expensive death. Man, that ogre killed him immediately. He never even got to swing. So I should have at least moved him up 1. Is that next ogre going to move through? It is. How do I record the damage on him? No, don't activate Zargon's turn. Did I screw up the app? Huh. Why is it giving me the swordsman anyway right now? Wait, hold on. Let me just say, Zargon's turn. Okay, but we're just gonna. So this thing's gonna attack, and everything else can stay there. But we're ignoring this attack because this is not. This is going through the other turn. Stay. This guy rolled. Roll your defend dice. Track body points on your character sheet. Body points. Oh. He's dead. There we go. Remove the swordsman. There we go. All right, so that's what happened. This guy dead. That sucks. Sorry, swordsman. You got to be on the game board briefly. Yeah, I didn't want to lose the merc that early either. So now, yeah, now that guy's moving through. That's what I thought was going to happen. Okay, this guy's moving through. So I got 2 attacks from these ogres. Who is it attacking? I got 4 hits on the dwarf. All right, dwarf. 4 defend dice. I got 3 hits. I got 3 defenses. I got 3. So the dwarf is rocking his defenses. So the dwarf takes 1 point of damage. I don't know. I'm not going to want to see another monster when this is over. So the dwarf is now down to 6. Let me record that on the screen so everybody can see. Dwarf is now down to 6. Okay, so now it's the wizard's turn. He's going to step right here. And he needs to cast a spell. He either needs to stop that turn. Now, I mean, this is a freaking ogre. If you don't cast Genie against an ogre, I mean, what are you going to cast it against? So he's going to cast against this ogre because we got it. We've already have a man down. So Genie, this spell conjures up a genie who will do one of the following: open any door on the board. Why you would ever do that, I have no idea. Or use 5 combat dice to attack any monster within your line of sight. So this guy is about to get 5 combat dice against him. Stray says, we all know the mercs are for the annoying little brother or sister when your mom says and demands that you let the whining brat play. All right, come on. Well, now we need skulls. Come on, skulls. Oh my God. Only 1 skull. Now, don't you hate that when you use the genie and you get 1 skull? At least we need no defense here. We got to get something out of that. We got to lay down some serious hurt this round. And that was not starting out right. All right, 4. Damn it. 1 black skull. So we got nothing on the genie. Yikes, that hurts. We got nothing on the genie. There we go. Trying to get it focused. Okay. So now it's dwarf. Matt says I should have opened the door. Well, I would have gotten more use out of it, wouldn't I have? All right. I need everybody on this ogre. So this dwarf is going to attack this ogre right here. So dwarf is with 3. Okay, dwarf got 1 hit point of damage on the ogre. The ogre is going to turn around and defend with 4. Okay, no defense from the ogre, so at least I get... That's not enough. That is not enough. But that's 1 point of damage on the ogre. Okay, Barbarian, I really need you to do your thing. So Barbarian is going to attack with 4. Yeah, 4 because he's got the battle axe. Big numbers, big numbers, big numbers. 2 hits on the ogre. Ogre is going to defend with 4. Ogre defends 1. That's another point of damage on the ogre. This is not enough. This is not enough. Okay, elf. Oh, elf. I cannot. Oh my god, I cannot attack who is adjacent to me. He's gonna have to back up by 1 and fire 3 arrows into that ogre. Ogre's got 5 body points. We could kill him. Come on, come on. Big roll, elf. Big roll. Okay, 3 body points of damage against the ogre. Ogre defends with 4, so that's 3 against the ogre. There is no defense from the ogre. So that's 3 points of damage over here. And this elf moves over here. At least I took 1 out. Zargon's turn. God, Dread Warrior hits with 4 on... God. With 4 on the dwarf. One shield on the dwarf. So the dwarf is now down 3. So the dwarf now has 3 body points left. Dwarf is taking damage. This app doesn't seem to rotate monsters. Okay, so no, this guy's coming. Oh, so this guy is dead. This guy comes here. What is he attacking? Ogre attacks the dwarf. Oh, so they have it in for the dwarf. Okay, dwarf needs to defend here, and then dwarf needs a potion or a healing magic, actually. So dwarf is going to defend. Dwarf defends with 2, so it only takes 1 point of damage, but it's going to be time to heal that dwarf. Man, already we're going to be using a lot of. Dwarf defends with 2. Yeah, so he loses 1. It's down to 2. Not 32. 2. Haha. Stray says, rude. This game does not care about your feelings. It does not. Okay. Yeah, I didn't anticipate that portcullis opening, but I guess having that mercenary there was not a good idea. But I didn't know it was going to open. I guess I should have anticipated that. Okay. Wizard. Oh no, we got to heal the dwarf. Because they have it in for this dwarf. So the wizard needs to go over 2 and cast Water of Healing on the dwarf. This spell may be cast on any one hero, including yourself. Contact with this revitalizing water will restore up to 4 body points and will not give a hero more than a starting number. So, there you go. Water of healing on you. Dwarf now has 6 at the cost of a spell. How fast are the ogres? They only move 4. They're not fast. But the dwarf only rolls a d6. And I got a bunch of stuff over here in this other room to deal with. I think he's standing. Yeah, he's standing right here. Okay, can we kill an ogre again this round? Okay, we kept the dwarf alive. Now we're going to the dwarf. Dwarf is going to attack with the longsword back against the ogre. Dwarf is rolling with 3. Let's get my tray oriented in the right direction. Okay, 2 hits on the ogre. So 2 hits on the ogre. Ogre defends with 1, so 1 hit on the ogre. Again, it's a slow start. Barbarian needs to swing for 4. Come on, Barbarian. We need a big Barbarian roll. And we do not get it. We get 1 skull. Barbarian, Ogre defends with 4. Ogre defends with 1. Elf attacks with 3. Elf gets 2 hits. God, Ogre defends with 2. Boy, that was not a good round. Stray says maybe the trick is not to fight them, more like the scrolling screen in Super Mario Brothers. Well, maybe it is. There isn't a lot that I could do about that. I mean, maybe that's what I was supposed to do. Maybe I was supposed to go charging. Maybe when that portcullis opened, I was supposed to go charging into that other room. I can't right now because I can't move over monsters, so I can't do that. I mean, I guess we could all try backing up this way. But he's only attacking one of us right now, and I need to be able to attack more than, throw more of the dice than just one hero at him. Otherwise, they're going to die. I need multiple heroes to be able to attack him. But I guess that would have been one strategy, to just have everybody dive through into this room. I was trying to hold him right here, though, but my mercenary died. All right. So that was it. That was Elf 2. Zargon's turn, right? Stray says, I have no idea. I'm a coward. LOL. I run from breakfast. Huh. I don't believe it. I think I attacked with all of my guys. So Zargon's turn. 3 hits on this dwarf. Man, these Chaos Warriors are just pounding this dwarf. Oh, we did roll 3. Like the dwarf, he's at least been holding his own with the defense. So he rolled 3 defensive shields. So he's okay. At least, like I said, thank goodness that this app doesn't cycle the bad guys. Who are we attacking? 4 hits on the dwarf. Man, for some reason, this dwarf must have, I don't know, insulted their mother or something like that. 1 shield, 1 white shield. So 3 hits on the dwarf. It basically used up my whole healing magic that round, and I didn't do any damage this time. All right, we have got to. We have to reduce the number of dice being thrown against us. Wizard. I could tempest the ogre. Make him miss his turn. I mean, mine actually. I could also. It's only got 2 mind points. So I could use sleep, but I could use Tempest and just guarantee that it's not going to attack us. I'm gonna hold that spell. And I'm gonna go with sleep. Mad says, I can definitely picture the dwarf trash talking the ogre. I think that's what's been happening. Because that ogre, they have it in for that dwarf. Okay, so I'm gonna go sleep here. So the spell puts a monster into a deep sleep so it cannot move, attack, or defend itself. The critical point here is defend itself. This spell can be broken at once or on a future turn by a monster rolling 1 red die for each of its mind points. If a 6 is rolled, the spell is broken. It may not be used against mummies, zombies, or skeletons. So I'm going to roll 2. So the app will do that. So let's see. Actions. Cast a spell. This is a water spell, all right? Yeah, water spell. Sleep. Cast spell against ogre. Okay, ogre did not break the spell. So it doesn't defend, but it will cast. It will cast your defense. So he is now sleeping. So critically, he cannot defend himself. But I got the dwarf who was in the door first. I'm going to turn off my fog machine. It's warm in this room, and I think that's part of it. Dwarf attacks with 3 against... See, the critical part is he can't defend. If I attack, even if I kill that Chaos Warrior in front of me, then another Chaos Warrior is going to move up in that case. I do want the wizard to move over here. That way, another character with the ability to attack diagonally can go against this person over here. Well, this has been brutal, James. Okay, but so dwarf attacks ogre, who is sleeping, and gets 2 hits on the ogre. So 2 hits on the ogre and no need to roll for defense. So that's good. So surely I can get 2 more skulls. That was dwarf. He could move. Does he need to move? Yes, he needs to move here. Barbarian is going to move right there. Barbarian's going to step up into the breach. Yeah, and just wait till you see how we got here. Barbarian is going to attack the Chaos Warrior. No, no. Wait, so Dwarf moved back here. He moved here. Ah, yeah, the arrangement here is rough. Because if I kill him, then I guarantee he will not be able to attack. Because he does get to try to wake up. Let's go for the let's go. Now I have to plug that, because I was going to say, well, he could just step back. He could just stay where he was and attack the ogre, and then the elf could shoot the crossbow down the hall into the other room. But then they're going to move, and they're all going to come in, and I have got to keep the number of dice thrown against me to a minimum. Okay, so I got to go with the guarantee. So he's going to roll 4 against the ogre. Well, it's not the guarantee. It's 1 hit. It's just 1 hit, but at least he doesn't get to defend. So that's what's another hit against the ogre. So I guess that was the right move. Now Elf is going to shoot that ogre with 3. Come on. 2 hits on the ogre. The ogre has been defeated. The ogre is out of here. Yikes. Thank you, Elf. Zorgon's turn. Two hits against the barbarian. We defend with the barbarian. Barbarian's defending with oh yikes, only 2. That was so he defended. That was supposed to be. Did you see that? That was supposed to be that. He defended with 1 though. What just happened? How many skulls did that Chaos Warrior roll? That Chaos Warrior rolled gotta go to the tape on that. It's actually took it down. Somebody telling me in the 2. Okay, so I rolled 1 shield, so it's 1 attack again. So it's 1 hit on him. Oh, so Barbarian is down 1. So Barbarian, thank you, Arturo. Barbarian is down 1, and he should have only been down. He should have been down 0, but I'll take it. Okay, so he's down 1. Now, at least I can bring 2. I can bring the Barbarian and the diagonal attack of the Dwarf against the Chaos Warrior. Okay, so now it's the top of my turn, right? So let's move the Wizard over here. I think we're set up pretty good. Dwarf is going to attack diagonally into that Chaos Warrior. Dwarf attacks with 1. Chaos Warrior defends with 4. With 1 defense. All right. Barbarian attacks with 4. Okay, 4 hits. That's good. 4 skulls. And then we're going to roll 4 defense. 1. So we take 3 hits on the Chaos Warrior, so that takes 1 out. Okay, that's good. So at least the Barbarian did what he was supposed to do. Well, the elf just got to eat the dwarf to assert his dominance. Do I go in there? Yeah, we can see a little bit of light now. And I got the dwarf and the elf. I do not. I do not. I just stay here. We stay here and hold the line. The Barbarian, I should have cast Rock Skin on the Barbarian, because he's the one who has no defense, it's like. Activate Zargon's turn, yes. So we got one. This is the injured Dread Warrior who's moving up. He hit for 3. So he hits 3 against the Barbarian. It is nice having the statistics, the body points up here on the screen so that I don't have to... that was the first time he was hit. Oh, no. I actually reduced the elf points. So he should be at 7, so now he should be at 4. But the elf has not been hit. The elf is at 8. I forgot the elf has a lot more hit points because he's got the bracers on. Okay, this guy moves up. Okay, Wizard stays where he is. Dwarf attacks diagonally. With 2 points of 2 skulls on the Chaos Warrior. That's good. Chaos Warrior defends with 4. Chaos Warrior offers no defense, so he takes 2 points of damage. So that actually should get him. Okay, so that Chaos Warrior is down. Again, I'm not going in. Zargon's turn. Three hits again on the Barbarian. Come on, I need some defense. I need some defense. And I got no defense. 3 hits on the Barbarian. Barbarian needs healing. Yikes. This guy's right here. I know, they are. This is brutal. It's the elf who has the healing magic. Yeah, the elf has heal body. The elf is going to have to cast that this round. Dwarf, wizard stays where he is. Dwarf casts or attacks with his longsword. 1 hit on the Chaos Warrior. 1 hit. I'll put that over here so I remember. On 4. No defense. That was not it. That was that. There was no defense on the Chaos Warrior. So that's 1 hit over here. Now the Barbarian attacks with 4. Got 1 hit. 1 hit, so I remember. Chaos Warrior defends with nothing. But that's not enough. Elf's turn. Elf is going to cast Heal Body. This spell may be cast on any 1 hero, including yourself. Its magical powers are immediately restore up to 4 body points and does not give a hero more than starting number. So he's going to cast that on the Barbarian. So now the Barbarian gets 4 back. I don't think I have ever been beat up like this going into a single room. Oh, so this wizard's standing there. Zargon's turn. 2 hits on the Barbarian. Come on, defend, Barbarian, defend. The dwarf could do it. No, he can't do it. He loses 2. God. There better be nothing left of this quest. Because I mean, this is taking up everything I got to get through the first room. All right. Wizard stays. Dwarf, come on, dwarf, kill that oh. I have no idea where that die went. That's okay, I got another one. Only one hit from the dwarf. All right, one hit. Chaos Warrior defends with 4. No defense, no defense. God, no. Chaos Warrior likes defending. Barbarian, come on, put him down. I really wanted the dwarf to take him out. That way the barbarian and the elf could go take out the femur. But it doesn't look like it's going to happen. All right. Femur. No, excuse me. A barbarian against the... So I got 2 hits. Barbarian hit 2 on the Chaos Warrior. Whoa. Reroll. No defense from the Chaos Warrior. All skulls. So the Chaos Warrior takes... Well, it doesn't matter. It's whatever that was. That's 1 more. At least 1 more, so the Chaos Warrior is out. Now, the elf could go in there and step in, and in fact, the elf should. And the elf can't block the door because he can't attack. I didn't realize how not getting him to be able to attack something diagonal was going to be an issue. But the elf can move in here. Just kill him. Just shoot him and kill him. That's what I need. Let's roll high. Let's roll high. Two hits on the femur. Femur defends with 3. Come on, no defense, no defense, no defense. So hit 2. That takes it out. Wow. Whew. I have to turn on this AC. Elf looks at the dwarf, shrugs. I'm out of healing. Sorry. Dwarf grumbles. Yeah. Zargon's turn. What? That's the roughest thing I've been through yet. I believe your pasta got go. The pasta got eaten. That's the roughest thing I think roughest room I've ever been through in HeroQuest. And the elf quest pack. The barbarian quest pack was rough. It was rough. All right, so wizard. 1, 2, 3. Make sure I roll at least a 3. I do not, but in that case, I'm just going to stand around and then let everybody cycle until... the wizard's standing back here? No, where? Okay, the wizard rolled a 2, so we're just all going to cycle around again until he rolls high enough to get through here. The wizard's going to stay there and then go through and search for traps. Not that it did me any good. Not that it did me any good last time. I searched for traps, and I still sprung these ogre traps, so it's not like it did me any good. Okay, but at least at the moment, there are no traps in here. Okay, now the dwarf rolls 1d6 and rolls a 1, of course, so he is staying there. The barbarian, 9. He's going to move over here. He'll search for secret doors just in case. There are no secret doors. Now the elf will search for treasure. Come on, let's get some good treasure. I need some. No, treasure card. Treasure card. All right, so I got to shuffle this deck up. Artur said, by the way, I hadn't noticed until now, a genie card in HeroQuest 2. 21 limits the attack to any number within line of sight. The original genie card lets you attack anyone on the board. I've got the original card right here. This is the original card that I got when the game originally came out, and this one is within line of sight. Now, I don't have the... That could have been different in the... European original version of the game. All right. Let's shuffling this deck. Cut the deck. How about that? All right. So here we go. I'm in the hands of fate right now. Watch this beat. This is... Please be good. Elven Cloak of Passage. This cloak enables the elf to pass through walls without harm. Caution, there are shaded areas on each quest map that indicate solid rock. If the elf ends their move in one of these areas, they are trapped forever. This cloak can only be used 3 times. Discard after the 3rd use. Oh, well, that's interesting. So basically, I have 3 castings of pass through rock. Huh. And plus, I got pass through rock over here on him. You know, I'm thinking now is a good time to use something like that. Because we've really been using pass through rock as a really good scouting spell. To help us know what direction to go in. And it would really help me right now to know what direction to go in, because I can't afford to make moves that don't help me. I got 2 doors here. Knowing what direction actually you should move in is a major advantage. So Elven Cloak of Passage goes on the elf. See, because I'm wondering, okay, what is like in, okay, so like over here. So I'm wondering what's in this area right here. What's in here? What's in here? Are there rooms I don't need to go in? Because if there's rooms that don't look like they're going to help, I don't need to go in them. I got to find this prospector, and then I got to get to another door. Pass through rock, yes, pass through rock. It's not the Earth School, it's the Divination School of Magic. It totally is. It's much better than the genie just opening a door, because you know if the genie will open a door and show you what's beyond, but you don't want to open the door. Pass through rock, you don't have to open the door. Pass through rock is much better. Great timing with a high roll. Well, I would sit here until I get a high roll. So I tell you what, we're gonna shuffle around as we roll and stuff like that. Until our heroes are like this. And I'm going to put the elf right here. And then roll. And should be able to scout out all of this area. And let's see. So let's see here. So, where did I park him? Right there. No, please do not open doors right now. Dwarf, we'd have to wait for him anyway, so he's going to park himself right here. However many turns that takes. No, please do not open the door. Barbarian can move there. And then... Oh, how does the app use that? Elf, actions. Oh, use special. I bet that's it. All right, we're going to sit here and roll. I mean, see, this is the reason. This is why I always say this: that HeroQuest needs timing. Let's take a drink of our green drink here. Something in my green drink. So got a bit of green juice right here. This looks like some potion. Let's have some potion. It's going to help us pass through rock. All right. Seven, let's not use that. It's a low roll. Everybody stand there. 7, everybody stand there. 8, everybody stand there. There we go. 11, let's go with a roll of an 11 right there. We'll cast the spell. An earth spell. And we'll cast Pass Through Rock. Cast spell. Select a target hero. I'm casting that on myself. 1. Okay, there's a door over here. Two. Interesting. There's a blocked passage right there. And there is a door right here. Nope, right here. Let's go down one. Why can't I go down there? There's an orc. Over here. Wait, so this is 1. I hope I didn't screw this up with that. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Lord have mercy. We got another situation in this room. Okay, well, it could be furniture. You're right. Could be furniture. I got another one of these weird situations I had never seen before in my life. A blockage here. Here. And a portcullis here. Oh! The prospector. Okay, I wasn't expecting that, but I'm glad. Okay, I'm glad they were close by. So, okay, I tell you what, I don't have a unfuse a snap cap. So the prospector is right there. Oh, yeah, look. Ah! We got 2 Chaos Warriors in there with him. This quest goes heavy. This quest goes heavy. It was a monster. It's a monster that was standing right there. That's why I couldn't move in. So I'm at 1, 2, 3, 4. You know, I'm standing here. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 of my rolls. 5, 6. Cupboard and a bookcase. Inside here, as well as 2 more doors up there. One. No, I'll use that one. I don't have myself organized on my doors. Up there, are there bad guys in there? God, yes. Are there bad guys in there? Yes, there are in fact bad guys in here. There is a wolf in here. Okay, there's. Whew. Okay, there is an orc right here. Right, that's a goblin. We got an orc right here. We got a femur. Right here. No, right over here. Oh, what? Move my camera. Knocking things all over the place. A lot on the board now. There is another femur right here. This is a bad room. Can I avoid going in this room? That sure would be nice. And then I see another orc here. I hope I don't have to go into that room. So, all right, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That was 6 points. And I had 11. Seven, 8, 11. That wasn't what I wanted to see. The door. What are you talking about, Mads? More ogres, please? No, let's not do ogres. Oh, and I didn't even put out. Oh, I meant, gosh, that room was bad enough. And I didn't even get out. So I've also got standing between the bookshelves is this guy right here. That iron door is going to be on the edge someplace. If I can activate I'm going to have to fight those Chaos Warriors. I'm going to have to fight those Chaos Warriors, but I'm going to SWAT team that room and try to take out those Chaos Warriors. But where is it likely? I sure hope it doesn't make me have to fight through that room. Arturo is right. So that's a room to avoid. Oh. Surely it's not going to make me fight my way through that room. I'm confused by the layout here. Maybe there's a secret. No, I am confused by the layout. There must be a secret door someplace. Oh, God. Oh, oh no. Oh, whoa. Hey, Michael. Hail, Lobster. Good to see you. Who was that said more ogres? Mads? There's an ogre right here. And there are 2 femurs down that other hallway. I think I'm out of femurs. Might have to paint more. Wasn't expecting to have all the femurs on the board. There's a femur. Well, we'll use a 40 caliber round to represent that other femur right now at the moment. Tomocrat says, thank you so much for the $1.99, Tomocrat. Oh my God, that reaction. Blah. This is blah. I got this. Oh, another $1.99. Thank you so much, Tomocrat. Thank you. Thank you very much for your generosity. I got this. I don't know. I appreciate your confidence. I'm gonna have to play this super conservative. Michael, you want to find a Warhammer Fantasy Quest? If I could get the original, I would. Okay, so that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's 8 spaces that I've got moved right there. I used my pass-through rock spell. There must be something up. I've got to get to the edge of the board. I've got to get to the edge of a board in order to get out of here. I may end up having to use that cloak. The cloak may end up saving me. Oh. Let's go over here. No, do not open the door. And I'll search for traps in that room. That was a lot of information. I do not find any traps. All right. End turn. Zargon's turn. Yikes, that was a lot of info. Yes. Pass through rock, brought to you by divination. I like that. Okay. Well, the first thing I have to do is get the prospector out. I got to get the prospector out of there. So let's do that. Wizard, stay there. So we should go around to the elf. Elf is going to roll. We'll just pass through. We'll roll plenty. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes, let's open the door. And then we'll come back around. Okay. So now we're going to open this door with a wizard. And we're going to try to kill those Chaos Warriors as fast as we can. Wizard's got what type of magic? I think Wizard's going to cast a Fire of Wrath going in. And then everybody's going to come in after him and try to protect him. So, all right. Wizard, you're up. Okay, so now this elf is standing right here. All right, so we're going down. We're going down. Move the camera. There's a lot of stuff on the board right now. Moving this down, we're going to go SWAT team this room over here. Wizard rolled a 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's plenty. Wizard's going to open the door. What? The wizard isn't going to let me do that? Oh, bother. Okay, so have him move down 1. Now it's the wizard's turn. And I rolled what I rolled. Yes. Wizard goes around here and casts Fire of Wrath. Okay, so Wizard is now standing right here. It's going to cast Fire of Wrath on this one right here. So actions, cast a spell, fire spell, Fire of Wrath, cast spell on this one right up there. God, and the spell is broken. Oh, well, you're right. You are absolutely right. S. Becker brings up the point. They may make you find a lever somewhere to release the prospector. Yeah, they may. It still seems like I'm going to have to fight these guys. Either way. But you're right that I might not release him. You're completely right that he may not be released here. Okay. Dwarf then. Well, I need to make sure, because he rolls slow. Okay, he rolled a 4, so he can get there. I rolled a 5. So this guy, the dwarf swings at this guy right here. Same guy. 1 hit. Was that 4 defense? We are not doing a very good job at... Oh, and he's got plenty. We are not doing a very good job at SWAT teaming these rooms. I was planning on hitting these things hard. And boy, that just did not happen. Okay, so Barbarian. I need to kill something. All right, Barbarian, get in here. And let's roll 4 with an axe. My God, nothing. Elf. So we burst in this room and so far got nothing. Elf can move in here. Elf's gonna have to defend the wizard right here, and then gonna go diagonal with the crossbow to this guy right here. Well, at least he can fight. All right, 4. One defense, so 2 hits on this guy right here. So Elf moves right there, and then there. Portcullis, you find the prospector pacing anxiously behind another closed portcullis. Look for a brass. Oh my God! So you were right. You're right, S. Becker. There's a thing I got to do. Look for a brass key to release me from this cell. The prospector says. The hero finds the key. Must unlock the portcullis. I gotta find something to unlock him. That does not make me happy. But that's 2 points of damage over here to this guy. Zargon's turn. And these guys, and they hit hard. Oh, okay, so finally, 1 on the dwarf. Dwarf is defending with 4. Come on, dwarf, defend. Dwarf has been hit a lot. Dwarf defends 1. We will take it. This Chaos Warrior moves here. He attacks with 3 against the dwarf again. They've got it in for this dwarf. Dwarf defends with 2, so it takes 1 point of damage. It's down to 2. Arturo says, and the key is hanging off the wolf's collar. That sounds like something that could be happening. That sounds like something that could happen. Oh my God. That sounds too possible, Arturo. I really don't want to go in that room. All right. Dwarf attacks this. Which one's wounded? Okay, so Dwarf needs to attack the wounded Chaos Warrior. So attacking this Chaos Warrior right over here. 3 hits. Chaos Warrior defends with 4. So 3 hits, no defense. I should have attacked the other one. We went ahead and got out this Chaos Warrior. All right, this Chaos Warrior is out of here. Now that was the dwarf. Wizard stood there. All right, now let's go 4. Two hits, Barbarian against him. 2 hits so that I remember. There's no defense, so 2 hits on the Chaos Warrior. And then the elf is going to step up and shoot diagonally with his crossbow. 3 hits. Okay, the elf is rocking it with this crossbow. 3 hits, no defense. Okay. Arturo says, I hope not, but it seems likely it will be in that room. Matt says, poor dwarf has a kick me note stuck on him. It seems that way. Okay. Man, they have given me enough. I mean, they've given me plenty to fight. Let me just, okay, so I thought I just had to find the prospector and then was going to be looking for a way out. But I don't. I got to... I got other stuff I've got to do. I've got to find a key. And there are plenty of bad guys. So like over here... Yeah, over here, I got bad guys. But how do I get into that room? Oh, there's a door down here. Oh, there's a door down here. How do I get over there? Oh, there's something that's weird here. So there is a door. No, okay, no, I did put it on the board. Okay, so there's a door over here. Well, so is there a secret door? Let's see if there's a secret door in here. So, wizard. Let's go secret door. Search for secret doors. No, there's no secret doors. That means the only way out of here, ogre time. That means the only way out of here is to go up there and fight the femurs and that ogre. Now, maybe that's an ogre I can run from. If I fight the femurs... yeah, there's got to be a secret door someplace. Because there's no other option. I can't get to this door over here that's being guarded by this orc. I haven't missed a door placement. I have not. I didn't search for secret doors inside this small room over here. I don't have another choice. I have to go in there. Maybe there's a secret door in that hallway. Toughie. This is a toughie. This is a toughie. All right. So let's... I'm not going to bother rolling. Okay, Mr. Prospector, we'll tell him we will try to see if we can find a brass key. We'll all position ourselves to swat through that door. I don't like being trapped in a hallway. Hey, PH. Good to see you, PH. Good evening. This has been brutal. All right, let me move them like I got them set up here. Wizard, please do not open the door right now. By all means, please do not open the door. there any... Now, God, if I really have to go in there and fight that wolf, I really want to be able to Tempest that wolf. Maybe it's time for another scouting mission by the elf. Yeah, still, Arturo says, still could search the corridors after getting rid of femurs and ogre. Might get to locate the exit door before getting into a nasty room. I would like to do that, but man, we are confused on how we're going to get out of here. We are really confused. But the only place I can go... Did I search for secret doors in the original room? Zargon's turn. I may need to go out and Tempest the ogre and just have him stop. But again, that's assuming that I can find a secret door or something in there. There might be, there could be end up being a secret door into the center room. That might be. This tough call just reminded me of the one deck dungeon, PH says. I don't know that one. I really probably need to save Tempest for that wolf. But that ogre can kill me if I don't, I think. Hey, David. David Kerbo, good to see you. Well, we're fighting hard here, and it's not going well in this dungeon here. All right, so we're gonna roll 8. Open the door, yes. Actions. Cast a spell. Air spell, right? Air spell. Tempest. We're going to cast it on the ogre, so he's going to miss a turn. It doesn't. They can still attack. All right. Now, dwarf. Oh, dwarf needs to just step up 1, and then use his longsword. Okay, so now elf, wizard standing here. Dwarf is going to step up 1, use his longsword against the femur, kill that femur. Oh my God. All right, I'm glad he didn't move forward, because now it's Barbarian's turn. Barbarian's got to step up here. Kill that femur. Kill that femur. Okay, 2 hits on the femur. Femur defends with 3. 1 defense by the femur, so that's 1 hit on the femur. Oh, I made it so that the elf can't shoot. Zargon's turn, yes. Femur attacks with 2 on the barbarian. Come on. I should not have left the barbarian with such little defense. 2 is not enough defense in this game. 2 hits. Oh my God, so the barbarian is almost dead, and there's nothing I can do about it. At least I did not get a ogre attack. Okay, so major spell I have left is Courage, and I feel if I have to go into that middle room, I'm going to need it. Okay, so the barbarian, the wizard is going to hit the ogre with his staff or his dagger, and he misses, and then he's going to run for it. So actually, these guys are swapped. Okay, dwarf. Diagonally to the femur. 2 hits on the femur. Defending with 3. No defense by the femur. So 2 hits on the femur. Femur is dead. Barbarian then advances 1. If I got to fight that ogre, that's the best place to do it from, because that allows 3 of them hit. Yeah, retreat back into the room. Yes. Arturo, yes, exactly. All right, I need to kill this femur. This femur's dead. I'm stepping over here. Now I can take out the 40 millimeter. Two hits on the femur. Femur defends with 3. No defense from the femur. Okay, that's what I needed. So femur is hit with 2. Now I guess I have to pummel. I'm going to have to pummel this ogre. I need to be able to kill this ogre in 1 round. I need to be able to kill this ogre in 1 round. Like, no joke. Oh, so this guy's dead. All right, turn around, barbarian. Watch him attack the dwarf. Watch him attack the dwarf. Zargon's turn. It would be, if I could survive 1 attack and then kill him, man, that would be good. Ogre attacks with 3 hits on the dwarf. On the dwarf. Okay. So 4 defense, 3 hits. Come on. Look at that. The dwarf comes through. He actually rolled all defense, but 1 black. So there we go. Exactly. S. Becker. That's why I put him right here. I said this is the best place to fight because I got 3 attacks that can be made on the ogre. So the ogre moves right here. And I got 3 heroes. I got 3 heroes to kill this ogre in 1 round. I've got to be able to do that. Because they even missed. Okay, so the wizard is staying where he is. Dwarf, you got 3 dwarf. Like, we need some skulls. Like, we should be able to roll a lot of skulls. Let's roll a lot of skulls. All right, come on. Okay, 2 skulls from the dwarf on the ogre. Ogre's defending with 4. No defense. No defense. So the ogre takes 2 hits of damage. All right, that's pretty good, dwarf. Okay, barbarian, come on. You got 4 dice. Let's swing. Okay, barbarian hits 2. We're going to defend with 4. There is no... Okay, phew! I'm glad that was not a attack roll of the ogre. So we got 2 more attacks on the ogre. 2 more hits on the ogre. Okay, Elf, you can finish this up. You got 3 attacks. Elf is killing it with this crossbow. Elf is killing it for this crossbow. All right, so we got 3 hits. Ogre defends with 4. Ogre offers no defense. So we did it. We did it, people. We did it. 1, 2, 3. Ogre has been defeated. Yes, Ogre is out of here. That calls for a sip from our for our green potion right here. Everybody, grab your green potion and let's take a drink from our green potion. Well, that part couldn't have gone better. I think I lost hit points from the femur. But that ogre was scaring me. Okay, Zargon's turn. I still gotta find a brass. I gotta find 2 more things still. I gotta find a brass key, and then I gotta find a. I'm worried, Arturo, that you're right. I'm worried that you're right. Okay, we're gonna play conservatively. All right, so we're gonna say actions: search for traps. Oh my God, the floor seems weak where? The floor seems weak right there. All right, we'll use a round to indicate that. That's a weak floor. What do you want to bet there's a secret door on the other side of that? Let's send the dwarf to take care of that before we search. So actually, the wizard moved here. So the dwarf can move out, and he's going to see if he can do his deal here. This is a unique thing. We're actually able to disable a trap because we have a dwarf. Disarm. Roll 1 die. White shield. I bet that does it just fine. Next. White shield. Trap disarmed. Okay. Barbarian. Oh, I moved the wrong guy. He's moving there. He's there. Barbarian. Search for secret doors. There's the secret door. I figured it was on the other side of that trap. Okay, so we don't need this anymore because the dwarf, thank you for taking care of business there. We got a secret door on that side right there. See, I still don't have a way to get into that center room. I haven't found a way to get in there yet. And that's worrying me. So the only way that I can go is through the secret door. Elf. Barbarian. Wizard. I mean, we got to go through this next door. I mean, we got to. There's nothing else to do. Dwarf standing there. Elf standing here. Wizard standing here. Barbarian standing here. All right. Let's SWAT team whatever is inside there. Wizard. Nine. 1, 2, 3. Is it gonna let me do that? Oh, this app. It should let me do that, but no. Well, okay. But no, I want the dwarf to be there. Interesting room. Interesting. I'm sure there are bad guys in here too. But we got a fireplace. Let me move my camera. All right, so we got a fireplace right there. We got a bookshelf right here. We got a treasure chest in here. Nobody freak out over the treasure chest. We got a door over here. We got the throne. Why is it I can never find the throne? Here it is. And the throne is sitting right here. Now, what type of, like, horrific bad guys are also in here? Okay. The goblins. Thank God for some goblins. Goblin here. Goblin. Goblin here. And Abomination, aka Femur, right here. I mean, it's what I gotta go through. It's what I gotta go through. Okay, so what happened was that the wizard moved. Oh, phew, I thought the app collapsed or something like that. Okay, so the wizard moves there. The wizard's got 4 body points, so why doesn't he just stand there? He's gonna whack the goblin. Because, I mean, he's actually one of my healthiest guys. Well, the elf is doing pretty good. Oh, he got nothing on it. He got black shield. All right, so and he's running out of spells, so he might as well. Okay, the abomination moves over here. Oh, we got a moving down here. And he misses. How about that? No defense roll needed. Okay, so now the wizard is going to stab that goblin with his dagger. 1 hit with the dagger. Goblin defends with 1. Goblin takes no defense, or makes no defense. So plus 1 damage there. This goblin is out of here. Hey, Dungeon Master. Good to see you. Hey, and thank you, Dungeon Master, and all channel members. I really appreciate everybody who is a channel member. That's a huge thing keeping us going here. If you're enjoying this, well, channel membership is a great way to keep it all going. So thank you, everybody who is a channel member. Okay, so that's out of here. He could move, but I don't want him to move. Because I want the dwarf. Let's move. Just roll 1 for the dwarf. Dwarf rolls a 3. That's enough. Dwarf's going to skip over here. He's going to attack the goblin. That way, maybe my other guys can come in here and get the abomination. So, dwarf against goblin for 3. 2 against the goblin. Goblin out of here. Goblin can't defend. So, dwarf moved there. Goblin. Okay, so out of here. He's been defeated. Next up, Barbarian. Barbarian moved 12. He can go wherever he wants. So he'll move right here. Let's take him out. Let's take him out. 4. 2 hits on the abomination. It defends with 3. There's 1 defense, so he takes 1 skull. Elf rolls a 6, so he's gonna go right here and shoot. Hey, use your deadly crossbow, Elf. Use your deadly crossbow. 2 hits. Femur defends with 3, so that's 2 hits. Femur offers no defense, so that's 2 hits on the femur. So, all right, so we did that how we were supposed to do it. So, good job, everybody there. I need some healing magic. I hope there's a potion of healing in here. Actually, well, no. I take that back. I hope that there's a brass key in here and that there is a wooden door right over here on this side of the door. That's what I hope. If that's not going to happen, then I hope that there is a potion of healing. But otherwise, I hope we have found what we need. Okay, so Zargon's turn. I'm wondering if it's worth risking a wandering monster in order to find a potion of the barbarian. Well, I think that what I'm gonna have to do, I think that the only way to find the brass key is to search for treasure. So I'm gonna have to search for treasure in order to find the brass key. So I don't think it's a risk. I think it's just something that I have to do. I don't think it's gonna give me the brass key any other way. Everybody squared up a little bit here. Okay. Wizard actions. Let's search for traps. There are no traps. Okay, that's good. Who's got a lot of hit points? The elf needs to search for treasure. So let's go ahead and search for secret doors. No secret doors. Let's go elf, actions, treasure. Spell scroll artifact. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. You find a treasure without doom spell scroll beneath the throne. Draw the treasure without doom spell scroll card and add the item to your character sheet. Spell scroll, treasure without doom. This spell scroll enables a hero to pick cards from the treasure deck, ignoring all wandering monster and hazard cards until they pick a card showing gold, a potion, gems, or jewels. Alternatively, it can be used to open one chest without harm, disarming any trap on the board. This scroll crumbles to dust after it is used. Oh. Well, so yes. Got all this junk on the side of the board. I keep knocking over this. Oh. That would allow me to draw until I get a potion. I wouldn't have to worry about wandering monsters. James says, that's the best item in the game for sure. Wandering monsters are such a pain. They are. All right, well, we're going to use that to try to get a potion of healing later. Oh my God! Brass key. A brass key was hidden beneath a loose stone in the ground. We got a brass key, people. Brass key. The brass key is now carried by the elf. Hand the brass key tile to the elf. Okay, now I can go get the prospector out of there. Treasure chest. Oh, my God. Okay, so this was a great room. Treasure chest. You find 800 gold coins in the treasure chest. And the elf is loaded up. We're going to have to spend the treasure on something good if I get out of here. Elf now has 8, 9, 10, 11, 1,200 gold coins. We're going to need to load up on mercenaries next time, assuming we can get out of here. Arturo says, nice. S. Becker says, that card's a little ambiguous. It is a little ambiguous, but I think you have to stop at the first one. It says, ignoring all wandering monster and hazard cards until they pick a card showing gold, a potion, gems, or jewels. So yeah, I agree there's a little bit of ambiguity, but I think as soon as a gold, potion, gems, or jewel card turns up, then that's it. I think that's the way I think it is. Okay. The elf's got to get the prospector out of there. In fact, there's nothing to not do that. James says, I'll tell you what, man, the elf playthrough has been a screamer. This is as close as I've seen to a perfect game. It's intense. This is intense. It is. It is intense. Okay. Well, really, I don't need to. Okay, so I really don't need to roll, I guess. We're just going elf 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I hope nothing weird happens when. You think something weird's going to happen when I open him and like monsters are going to drop out of the ceiling or something? I better bring everybody along. I'll update the board here in a moment. But if like monsters drop out of the ceiling, we don't want to split the party. The elf's like, don't worry, I'll go get it. I'll go get him. And then he opens up the thing and the whole thing falls down. Yeah, no, exactly, Arturo. Barbarian has got to get more defense. If we get out of this, the Barbarian's got to get more defense. Because the two for the Barbarian does not cut it. This way, everybody's down here in this room. I'll update the board later, but we're all walking down here to this room. Drop the. No, I don't want to drop the key. Okay, I want to open the portcullis. With a twist of the brass key, the portcullis swings open. You have freed the prospector. The prospector now travels with the elf. Hand the prospector tile to the elf. Okay, we're just going to keep him that as the prospector. Okay, so I've got the prospector. So all I've got to do is find a way out of here. Mad says the center room might spill out. Yeah, I was waiting for something like that. That, oh my God, there's an alarm and everybody opens up. Plan for the worst, hope for the best. Exactly. The elf gameplay has been fantastic, outstanding. So I think the elf, I feel like the elf gameplay has been absolutely better than the barbarian. Taylor Self-Rutman says, my favorite solution to splitting the party is anytime anyone suggests splitting the party, you must flip a coin to split or not. Okay, now, so let's all get back. So there's no other place for me to go other than this room, other than up here. Okay, so I'm gonna take all my heroes here. Whoa, please don't crash this app. Okay. And I'm gonna return everybody to their position over here in this room. Walking. So Wizard's position was right there. Dwarf's position is right next to the wizard. Whoop. Barbarian needs to move over here. And then Elf moves right here. Okay, so we are back to where we were before we got the key. And it's what you're seeing on the board, on the game board here. Okay, Zargon's turn. So it's okay. We've got to go. There's still a lot of edge to explore. So So it looks like I do not need to go into that center room. Thank God. It seems like I do not need to go into the center room. I bet you that the door is going to be someplace. Is going to be someplace where you would see the doors into the center room to tempt you in there. I bet that's going to be the case. So let's get ready to SWAT team to go out. Not yet, please. Okay. 7. All right. Wizard, please open the door. Let's step out. Let's search for traps. There are no traps. Okay, so this guy is now standing right here. We got Dwarf here. We got Barbarian here. We got Elf here. Yeah, I don't have to go to that middle room yet. Right, yeah, there'll be something else that tells me, oh, you can't open the wooden door until you go and defeat that wolf. Okay, so moving up here. All the junk on my desk. Dwarf rolls. So they search for traps. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's search for secret doors. No secret doors. Barbarian moves 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's start around this corner. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so there is a sealed passage. This is part's difficult because I don't have a lot of. Okay, so right here, and this is all my cards. So over here, we can see that there is a sealed passage right there. Just give me a door. No? Okay. Moves up here. Let's search for secret traps. There are no traps. There's got to be a secret door then. Elf. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4. All right. Eight. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, wait a minute. No, okay, so the barbarian did move right there. Now, the wizard's going to move right there. Search for secret doors. You do not find a secret door? Oh, no. Excuse me. That I was like, okay, no, I'm seriously confused. This is not in the right place. Okay, this is supposed to be much further down this hall. Can't really see it with the camera, but this is much further down the hall. So this does allow me to turn the corner. Not that I want to go in, but it does allow me to turn the corner to go down toward that center room. Okay, I see. I thought that that was blocked off. I had it in the wrong place. But I can turn this corner. All right, so over here we go. All right, so let's move a couple more. Dwarf's turn. Dwarf stumbles 1. Wait, where is elf? Oh, elf. I didn't move the elf. But barbarian goes 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Elf moves 4. So actually, elf's got to move out to right there, and then move 1, 2, 3, 4. Zargon's turn. 8 for the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That'll probably be something around this corner. Oh, God! Looks like a wandering monster trap. Wizard right there. Is that wandering monster with 2 Chaos Warriors? Chaos Warrior and Chaos Warrior. Are they both going to attack the wizard? Is the wizard about to die right here? So the barbarian standing right there. We got 2 attacks against the wizard. Wizard defends with 2. Wizard gets no defense. So wizard is down to 2 body points. I hate those traps you cannot detect. So that the traps you cannot detect are really the bane of my existence here. What a way to go. Yeah, then I'm about to get attacked again, aren't I? Misses. Oh my God, a Chaos Warrior missed. How about that? The Chaos Warrior missed. That's the end of my turn. That was the end of the wizard's turn. The wizard can't move. The dwarf. Oh my God, what's going on? The dwarf is stumbling. He does stumble forward 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he does come up here. Oh, the elf was standing right there. And now the elf moves up. No, wait. It's actually the barbarian's turn. Barbarian's turn. Barbarian needs to swing and kill this Chaos Warrior. How ridiculous. Nothing. Then he needs to step back 1. Or 2, actually. And then the elf needs to come up and make the attack. Elf rolled a 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Perfect. Elf stands right there. Crossbow that guy, elf. Time for triple skulls. Come on. 2 skulls. Chaos Warrior defends with 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. So he takes 2 hits. He tried elf tried to save you, wizard. The wizard may be dead now. This guy takes 2 hits. Yeah, I really would have liked to have killed him. Zargon's turn. Maybe the Chaos Warrior will be tempted by the elf. 2 hits. Oh, this could kill the wizard. This could kill the wizard. Come on, defend. 1 defense. At the moment, the wizard is hanging on. Isn't that going to happen again? Is the wizard going to die after all? 3 hits on the wizard. That kills the wizard because the wizard only defends with 2. No defense. Wizard is out of here. You may immediately use any potions in your possessions which restores life, such as healing potion, to raise your body points. Spellcasters with an available healing spell who have not performed their turn's action may cast the spell upon themselves to restore body points. That is not the case for him. He is dead. You are out of the game for the rest of the quest. You may, however, rename your hero and play them as a new character in the next quest. Armor, weapons, and treasure that belong to you prior to death can be picked up by any other hero who's in the room with you. Warning, if there are no other heroes in the room or corridor with you when you die, the wizard didn't have anything, or any monsters in the room or corridor with any monsters claim your possessions. They may not, however, use them. They are removed from the game. Dead. Wizard out of here. The wizard's equipment has been claimed by another player. He didn't really have anything important. Okay, dwarf is actually 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he's actually standing right there. He rolled a 6. So he's standing right there. I think I may have put him in the wrong place. He's standing right there. He rolled a 6. All right, dwarf. 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Dwarf cannot make it up to attack. Dwarf right there. Now, Barbarian. Okay, come on. Barbarian, step up. Barbarian's going to have to step up 2 and swing for 4. So Barbarian steps right there. And hits for 3. Chaos Warrior defends for 4. Hits for 3. So I save that. 1 defense, so 2 down. That's enough. Because that guy was already wounded. So this Chaos Warrior is out of here. All right, Elf, kill this other Chaos Warrior. Elf steps up 2, uses his crossbow against this Chaos Warrior. Two hits on the Chaos Warrior. There is no defense for the Chaos Warrior, so he's going to get to attack, but at least he takes 2, and the Elf is doing good on hit points. So at the moment, we will take it. I hope there aren't any more of those. Chaos Warrior steps up. He attacks for 1. Elf, has the Elf lost a body point? Elf has lost no body points. Elf is defending with 6. Elf is doing things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Elf defends. No, you know what? Claiming he did have something. The wizard had a dagger, and the elf needs the dagger right now because he cannot attack. He cannot attack adjacent, so he needs to be able to stab this guy right now, and then back off so that somebody else can attack him. Dwarf is going to move up. He's got to roll 1, of course, so he steps up 1. Barbarian has to stand where he is. Elf attacks with 1, does nothing, and steps back 2. I mean, the Barbarian has only 1 freaking hit point. Oh, the Barbarian has 1 hit point. Okay, hang on. I can't do that. Dwarf steps up 1. Barbarian goes back as long as he doesn't roll a 2. Let me make sure he doesn't roll a 2. Elf stabbed. Oh, he can get behind the dwarf. How many does the dwarf have? The dwarf has 2, but the dwarf has more defense. Okay, so the elf needs to go behind the dwarf. There we go. That's what we need to do. So now we got dwarf right there. We got elf right there. And we got barbarian. No, we got elf right there. We got barbarian right there. Zargon's turn. Miss. Miss, 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 miss. Perfect. Okay. Take him out, dwarf. 1 hit Defense 4. 1 defense. Just die. All right, get out of the way, dwarf. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Elf, oh, barbarian backs up. Fighting defense here. So now the dwarf is standing right here in the hallway. Elf needs a better weapon too. Elf shoots with a crossbow. Kill him. Kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him, kill him. Stupid. We're gonna have to do this again. Zargon's turn. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, no. The elf needs to have the broadsword because when he gave the barbarian had a broadsword. So when the elf gave the barbarian the battle axe, the elf should actually have a broadsword. That would have made certain things easier. So now the elf should attack with. There was no attack on the. Did I roll my elf defense? 6. So the elf should be able to attack with 3. We got a shield, so we're okay. Now elf attacks with 3, which is better. So broadsword for the elf. We've got 2 hits on the Chaos Warrior. One shield from the Chaos Warrior, which means 1 hit, Chaos Warrior is dead. Because the barbarian always starts with a broadsword. So when the elf handed him off the battle axe, the barbarian would have handed him the broadsword, so he had a weapon for adjacency. I didn't think about that earlier when I was shuffling my equipment. That's okay. All right. It seems we're still okay. All right. Hero's turn. Dwarf. 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We just got to find this door. Like, let's just find it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But I think I've searched all of the rooms, have I not? Can't remember. Like this. Okay, what about like this room right here? I have to go to the tape on all this, but like this room right here. Did I search that? I thought I was being pretty systematic. Did I not search this for treasure? I don't remember searching this for treasure. Does anybody know if I searched that one for treasure or not? I don't know if I might not have searched the prospector's room for treasure. I was anticipating having to search for treasure in order to get him out, but I don't think I actually did. Yeah, I need some markers. If you're actually playing with Zargon, I mean, when I'm actually playing Zargon, I always write, keep pencil notes in the book which one it was. What the heroes have searched for in what rooms. I might not have done that though, and I don't think I searched the prospector because it just as soon as I moved adjacent to the portcullis, it allowed me to open it. I didn't actually have to search for treasure. I believe that's the way it was. This would be easier if the barbarian had some hit points. I'm going to do that. I know I didn't search the prospector room. So I'm going to say we're going to search the prospector room. We're going to go back and search the prospector room. There's no treasure. There's no traps or something like that. So I'm not going to worry about that. I'm not going to worry about moving all the characters back there. But I'm going to go here. And then the elf is going to use the treasure without doom spell back in this room. And, unless there is actually something to find in there. I better actually take the elf back. How many times can we go back to the prospector's room? And then go back and get reset up. All right. We'll not split the party just in case something weird happens when I search for treasure and it actually has something that's not the treasure deck. Just in case. Elf's turn. Elf is going to actions search for treasure. Draw a treasure card. So we're using a spell scroll search with search here. So I get to shuffle and then draw until I have drawn something that's not a hazard or a wandering monster. Thank you, TSL Frontman, for the reminder. Thank you, TSL. Everyone be perspective and hit the like who hasn't done so already. Please do hit the like, and if you're not subscribed to the channel, I would love to have you as a subscriber. We do a lot of fun stuff on this channel. We do a lot of streaming and stuff, so please come and join. All right, so shuffled up deck, cut the deck here, and then I'm going to ignore anything that is a wandering monster or a hazard. Well, okay, so I get air walk. This potion enables a hero to walk on a cushion of air for 1 turn. They do not spring traps during this turn. The hero can walk over pit traps as if they can reach an unoccupied space on the other side. This may be only used once. Do not return this card to the deck. Okay, so no health potion. But now I got air walk for the elf. Worth trying, I guess. Now, who knows? I might have to use that if I got to jump over something to get out of here. At least the elf's got that. Let's move everybody back. Elf. See you later, PH. See you later. Yeah, this one's taking a little bit of time. That's why I started these a little bit early. Then I normally start streaming in the evenings. Okay, so I'm repositioning everybody like they were. Elf standing there. Dwarf is standing over here. Right. Barbarian is standing behind the elf. All right, so now Zargon's turn. A lot of backtracking in this adventure. All right, Dwarf moves 5. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. Monsters? Monsters? No monsters? Okay. For 5. We are not going into the center room. Barbarian moves a stellar 3. Elf moves an 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 8, 9, 10, 11. Almost there, I hope. So actually now Dwarf is standing there. Elf is standing here. Let's move the camera. Barbarian. Score's notwithstanding. There we go. Barbarian moves 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Come on, give me a door. So I got to go down this side. What do you want to bet there's going to be more wandering monster traps? That's just 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It just seems like something they're going to do. I'm going to hit something. No! Oh my God! Did you see what just happened? So when I stepped there, I see. So basically, we're supposed to fight a running defense. There's a stone wall there. That means I've got to dive through murder room. I'm supposed to. It tells me to dive through murder room. I thought those two doors there were a weird thing. I thought because we didn't see that blockage until right now. Yikes. Arturo says, unbelievable. Fetch the holy hand grenade. Yeah, no kidding. I need the holy hand grenade. I need the holy hand grenade of Antioch bad. I thought that was such... Why would you have two doors over here? That's why. Oh, God. No. The wizard would have had one, maybe like courage or something like that, but it wasn't enough. As far as any spells left for the wolf, the wizard wouldn't have anything left. He was basically all spent. The only thing that I can do, and I need to do, and this is what I'm going to have to do, is okay. So the elf is probably going to have to abandon all of his friends. Please do not open that door. So the elf is standing right here. The elf has got the prospector, and I'm wondering if it's going to let me do this, because I found this elven cloak of passage early on. So I can probably have the elf step through here, which will allow me to walk through walls, and then see what is over here on this side and do some more scouting. I need some more reconnaissance. Because if all I have to do is get the prospector out of here, then the elf may be able to make a break for it. that can be used 3 times. I need a big roll. I'm going to wait here for a big roll. Okay, that's an 11, so I'm going to take it. So, elf is going to go actions, use special, use this is equipment, use this is so use treasure, select treasure, elven cloak of passage. Use treasure. Select a target. Oh, select a target hero. Well, this says it enables the elf to pass through walls. Yeah, so that seems like an elf-only item because it says the elf, so I'm using it on myself. Wait, what? Arturo says, if needed, you could try to make the wolf come out of the room using the others as a distraction and fly away with the elf. So let me go there. 5. I could do that. So now now the elf is standing right here. And we see that there is a... It's weird that there's this orc down here. We see a blocked passage here. Five. I have sprung a spear trap. God, that's nasty. That's nasty too. Because that means that you would spring that spear trap as you come outside of that door. Like, oh my God, we got to fly in here, and then you stand right there and you step on a spear trap. Roll an attack die. Come on, elf, defend yourself. We have got a shield, so the elf has defended himself. The elf's got all this defense, and that's why the traps are so nasty, because you can have all this defense, but then you're rolling 1. Do I want to open the door? God, no. Doesn't that end my turn? I believe that ends my turn. So I believe that's the end. So that was one use of this Elven Cloak of Passage right here. Because stepping in a trap ends your turn. Barbarian and the dwarf are like, where'd the elf go? Elf rolls a 3. 1, 2, 3. God, I have sprung a spear trap. I should have searched for traps. Why didn't I do that? Skull. That means my courage is gone. Not courage. Rock skin. And the elf now has 7. God, I mean, that's painful. God, this quest. So that's right here. Oh, that spear trap was right here. All right, Zargon's turn. Yes. Elf actions. Search for traps. There are no traps. Okay, I cleared them up. Stand there. Zargon's turn. 12. 1. What is that? What is that? I can't go down this passage either. So it's this. Look at this. It's this passage is also blocked. What is up with this orc down here? Okay. Action, search for secret doors. There is a secret door. Right there. Boy, this map. God, this map. Yeah, this has been something else. I'm tempted to use a second Cloak of Elven Passage. If I can find where to get out of here, I've got to figure out where to get out of here. I mean, it's got to be. But this map has just been freaking ridiculous. If I can do this without activating monsters, this is better. Because now I've just got the elf. I mean, all I have is the elf. And I'm hoping it lets me win if I can run out with the elf. Because he's got the prospect. He's got the prospector with him, and that's what the goal is. Boy, if I hadn't found the Cloak of Elven Passage, I don't know what I would do. Okay, let's go for a high roll for this elf. 4, that's not going to cut it. 6, let's go for higher than that. 7, we need at least a 10. And we just sit here and roll. This is the advantage to HeroQuest not having a time limit. Not having a timer. This would be even more dreadful if it did. Okay, 12. There we go. So I've got a 12. So we're going with 12. So I'm standing actually right there. Okay. Let's say actions, use special, use treasure, Cloak of Elven Passage, use treasure. On me. 1. So I step over here. It said the weapons were rusted beyond repair and there was nothing of use here. That's what sprang up that I saw. So there's a weapons rack in here. And there's a door over here. If there's a monster in here, please don't mind me. Oh. I have to repair some of my doors. What is that? That's 3 orcs. There are 3 orcs in here and 2 femurs. Oh, I don't even know. I think I have 3 femurs. We're back at, we'll use another 40 caliber round. See, that's the femur right there. So that was 1. Oh my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got to get through here. I mean, I can't fight that. And look what it's making me do. Here. So that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope. Okay, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I got a table in here. This has not been just a, oh, hey, let's have a lighthearted game tonight. Boy, this has not been that. And we got a door over here. How, just please get me out. What kind of monsters are in here? Oh my God. Let's just go on a fun little dungeon delve tonight. That has not been what is happening. So this door is right here. And I got, okay, well, these guys are not active. So I got an orc right there and an orc right here. This quest has been nerve-wracking and required brain power. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's only 10? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11, 12. That's 2 uses of my Elven Cloak of Passage. The DM master, Dungeon Master says, this is what happens when you don't let the DM have the last slice of pizza. I guess so. So now we're going to go right here. Like, I'm going to get attacked in here. No, do not open that door. I'm going to get attacked right there. If I can survive it, I am Elven Cloak of Passaging out of there again. Wait, I don't even know. So that's the end of my turn. That's all I can do. Zargon's turn. Because I used the item. Well, now this is interesting. Is using that cloak an action? Because if it's not, I'll turn around and attack. This cloak enables an elf to pass through walls without harm. Caution, there are shaded areas in each quest that indicate solid rock. The elf ends their movement in one of these areas, they're left forever. This cloak can only be used 3 times. Discard after the 3rd use. I don't think using a cloak is an action. Does anybody know if there's another rule someplace on that? You should be able to attack. So S. Becker says that I should be able to attack. Okay, I kind of feel that way too. I want to be up against the wall because I do not want to be surrounded. But I also, probably not going to reduce the number of attacks that are against me, but I would still feel better being able to attack. Yeah, it seems like, we know what the actions are because they're on the card. Okay, Arturo also agrees. Okay, it's probably not going to matter because even if I kill the orc, I'm still going to be surrounded. But I believe that sounds right to me. So I'll get this guy right next to me with the broadsword. 3. At least the elf has been able to hit with some 3 skulls. The orc only defends with 2, so the orc cannot defend. Well, wait, so this orc, what are we doing here? This orc moves up here, makes an attack with 1. I am defending with 5. I defend with 1, so I take care of that defense. Orc moves up 1, attacks with 2. Oh, look, 3 defense. So I am still good there. It looks like that orc is going to attack me, even though it should be dead. But otherwise, the Chaos Warrior would have rolled up and attacked. So that's 1 hit. I'm going to roll 1 more die. This is because it should have been the Chaos Warrior attacking. And the Chaos Warrior has an attack of 4, right? Everything around here is such a mess. Yeah, Chaos Warrior attacks with 4. So this 1 die is going to be an additional Chaos Warrior attack. And it is a skull. So that's 2 attacks against the elf, who's going to roll 5 to defend. Oh, but plenty of defense. This guy right here is out of here. I'm going to use the final. I mean, my only hope is to roll well, because now rolling matters. Because I can't just stand there and roll forever, because now I'm in combat. So this guy should be standing right there. And this guy's moved up right here. Please get me out of here. Please get me out of here. Big roll, big roll, big roll. 7. All right, so I'm using the final roll of this, final use of Elven Cloak. I got a roll of 7 to figure out how the frack to get out of here. Elf, actions, use special, treasure, final use of Elven Cloak of Passage, use treasure on me. One. Good God! Like, good freaking God! Inside there are 3 Chaos Warriors. You look at this on this app? 3 Chaos Warriors and 2 Femurs. Unless it's like this. Okay, 1. And there's no door. No, do not open that door. There it is. There it is. So I step through here. This is sealed off. Five, 6. Yeah, I know. I'm worried about the dungeon master traps every square. Yeah, the number of monsters in this is freaking unreal. Like, how are you supposed to win this? The only way I won this is because of that treasure draw, which gave me the Cloak of Elven Passage, and I still even used the Pass Through Rocks. I mean, I've done this 4 times. So that's 7 right there. So if we go to Zargon's turn. 7. I'm stepping up here. Exit this quest. Elf, you have reached the wooden exit door. Do you want to exit this quest? Exit. Thank you so much, Brett. This gives you a +4 for the next roll of your choice. I need it. Yeah, I need it. Yeah, meanwhile, the dwarf and the barbarian, there is no way they can make it out of this. It's just going to be death. I suppose we're going to see. It didn't automatically say you win the quest. So I guess we just get to enact their slaughter. Dwarf, and I mean there's even just 1 square there. So dwarf rolls a 2. No, the barbarian needs to go in that way. Because the dwarf can't attack diagonally. Open the door. Let's just charge in. Let's attack. So they all defend with 3. So he might as well attack the wolf. Let's go out swinging. So he's going to attack the wolf. He's got an attack strength of 4. Well, how about that? The barbarian does what he is supposed to do. The barbarian rolls 4 points of damage against the against the wolf. Wolf defends with 4. There is no defense. Wolf takes 4 points of damage. So at least he's not dead. He's got 5 body points. You can't even kill him with an all-out swing of the axe. This will definitely fade to black. Yeah, he's about to die here, so he's got his miserable 2 defense. Even if I had them better outfitted, I don't think I could fight my way through that. Oh, he did roll 2 defense, and the barbarian decided he is not going to take this laying down. Abomination attacks with 1 shield. I have an orc over here who comes up over here. Wolf attacks. 2 hits. 2 shields. Dwarf steps over 1, and he makes an attack with a longsword for 3. 2 hits on, let's say, this abomination over here on the left. Abomination defends with 2, so he's got 2 hits. There's no defense on the abomination, so that's 2 hits on the abomination. That kills that one. Femur out of here. And then Barbarian is going to go back after that wolf. 4. Oh my god! Oh my god! 4 more hits on the wolf. Wolf defends with 4. No, 3. Oh, wolf defends with 3. I actually think I even defended with too much last time. Wolf defends with 3. There is no defense from the wolf. The barbarian takes down the wolf. So the wolf got killed. This wolf is out of here. We are giving it our all. So that goes back to Zargon's turn. Abomination attacks. With 1. Barbarian defends with 1. That orc stays. We got this orc moving up. You know, we used to think this was death room. But I mean, it's not like every other room is not just about as much death. Orc attacks with 1. Barbarian defends with 1. Dwarf is going to attack the this dwarf is standing right here. So the dwarf is going to attack this abomination, this femur diagonally. He's got 2 hits. Femur defends with 3. No defense on the femur. That guy is dead. Now this guy's dead. Well, we might be able to mop up these orcs. We'll see. The orcs still attack with 3, so they can kill us pretty easily. Okay, Barbarian's attacking the orc in front of him with 4. 3 hits on the orc. Orcs only defend with 2. Orc is out of here. Zargon's turn. Dungeon Master says, if they survive, they're going to beat the elf senseless. Yes. I was thinking something similar. Uh-oh, 2 hits. Uh-oh, 2 hits from this orc. 1. That killed the barbarian. didn't it? Barbarian only has 1 hit point left. That killed him. Man, that was some barbarian berserker rage. That was some extreme barbarian berserker rage. So barbarian. No. The barbarian is dead here. Oh yeah, I haven't been keeping track of all this. Barbarian is out of here, over here, in the app. So we need to take a drink to the barbarian. Yeah, drink to the barbarian. That was pretty epic, Mr. Barbarian. Barbarian's equipment has been claimed by Orc and is lost forever. We knew that was going to happen. Well, seeing his friend die, the dwarf does 2 against the barbarian, against the orc rather, and kills him. All right, the dwarf is now wandering alone. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yes. 5. Oh, you think I should search for treasure in that room? Go Gimli. Go Gimli. Remember to mine traps and also search for treasure if you find it suitable. This room might have something cool in it. Let's see what's inside this room. Actions, search for traps. There are no traps. Actions, search for secret doors. There should be nothing. Actions, search for treasure. A treasure card. A treasure card. After all that, I thought there might be something cool in there. Inside this mega room. But I got to draw. After all that, I guess there was that major treasure dump room earlier. But I gotta shuffle up, and I gotta draw a gem, 35 gold coins. Like that's gonna help him. One, 2. Well, we're gonna have to open the secret door. Here we go. No, he's gonna let the monsters come to him. So he's standing right here now, and we got tons of monsters in this room. All these orcs are back. You have to go back through all these orcs. Oh, an abomination moves forward. There's another one standing right there. Orcs. I mean, there's tons of orcs in here. Femur attacks with 2. Dwarf, what has Dwarf been defending with? Dwarf's been defending with 4. He's got that plate mail. Dwarf defends with 1, so Dwarf takes 1 hit. Oh, Dwarf is down to 1 hit point. Oh, so Barbarian is 0. I didn't update all that. Wizard is also 0. Didn't update the deaths. So he's going to get to swing once. Oh, 1 hit. Not going to be in. Oh, we're still moving around orcs over here. Okay. One hit. He defends with 3. He defends. Oh, looks like time might have run out. 2 hits. Defending with 4. 3 shields. All right, turn back and clock him. Only one hit. But no defense. One hit. Two shields. So we are okay. How long can this guy endure? All right, 3. But nothing. Nothing up. Yep, the skulls are rolling out. Zargon's turn. Abomination misses. All right, come on. Give me skull. No, nothing. Wasted. Zargon's turn. One hit. One shield. Man, we are going back and forth through this secret door. 3. There. 2 hits on the femur. No defense. 2 hits on the femur. The femur is out. Zargon's turn. Femur's out. Where are all my orcs? I don't know. Oh, no. Okay, well, this femur's moving up anyway. Don't worry. There's another femur. 2 hits. Defend with 4. 2 defenses. All right, kill it. You know what? It would be dramatic to go ahead and kill it. Let's just go ahead and kill it. I guess it's coming close to mattering that the elf was able to kill that orc and take out one of the bad guys. But no, nothing on the behalf of the dwarf. Only one shield that time. So the dwarf takes a point of damage. Oh, that was it. That was the final point. That was the final point. So that is where he died. He is dead. Equipment lost. But it says quest complete. It allowed me to win the quest. It allowed me to win the quest. So we got to enact the final minutes of the dwarf and the barbarian. And it was an epic last stand where the dwarf and the barbarian try to get to their friends. Dwarf dies cursing the elf. Not that unusual. No words. I know. Oh my god. Okay, so that does mean that just so I remember for next time, I'm gonna have to clean up. Man, it's getting late here, and I gotta be up in the morning. But the barbarian will not have a battle axe next time. He'll be starting fresh. Fortunately, the elf has got some gold to re-outfit everybody. The elf has an extra broadsword, which is nice. He's got 1,200 gold coins. He used up his Elven Cloak of Passage, but he still has his Elven Bracers and his Wolfsbane potion. The dwarf, that was a sucky loss. This was a very expensive loss. So he will not have plate mail coming back in, and he will not have a longsword coming back in, because all of that was lost. That's a painful loss right there. And then the wizard's gonna have to outfit, and the wizard didn't have anything. So the wizard, I hate to say the wizard was not that lost, but there we go. So that's how this is going to be when we start again. Yes, Robert. Yes, Robert. It's a nice bit of gold. This was, and having spent the gold on the, there was a lot of lost gold in this. That mercenary did, nothing but suck. Have to clean up later and pay attention to all this. Let's see. Is there anything that we didn't miss? Let's look over here. I'll open up the quest map just so we can see. It's the last thing. We're going over here to quest number 4. Is there anything really weird that happened? I mean, other than quest 6, the Elven Prospector right here. So if we had walked, like, Lord, if we had walked out this door right here, there was an orc down here, and we saw there was some kind of orc standing down here. That's a falling rock trap. Ooh, and that's brutal. That's brutal, because if somebody stepped out there, the rocks fall down, they're basically trapped. They would have to use, like, the Elven Cloak of Passage or something like that, or if they would have to have passed through rock in order to get back. And they're down here with 4 orcs, and there's nothing. I was wondering, what is that? So that's trapping you. If you decided to step out that door and you did not walk back in, you would be trapped, because when it falls down, you get to choose what space you're going to go to. And so if you chose to go in, then, or out, if you chose to go out into the hallway, you would be trapped. Yikes. So that is an actual way to trap an entire hero. So we saw there was no reason to go through that door, so we didn't do it. D, yeah, it says there's nothing here. D is that weapons rack has nothing that's worth it there. So the secret door to get out is up here. So in order to search for secret doors, you've got to kill all the monsters. There can't be monsters in the room to search for secret doors. So you had to kill everything. Oh, and look down here. I'm glad I didn't turn this way and go, oh, gee, I wonder what's down here. Or like step through here. Oh, I wonder what's over here. Well, there's 2 Chaos Warriors and 2 Femurs down here. If anything else is like this, man, we're not going to be able to do it. The door marked A is this door over here. I mean, that was rough to let those 2 ogres out. The door marked A has a trap on it. If the hero opens this door before the trap is disarmed. What? What? I searched for traps. It didn't tell me it was there. Wait, Big Game did not tell me that was there, because I searched for traps in that room, and that game did not tell me that was there. That I had the dwarf, I should have been able to disarm that trap, and instead I had to fight those 2 ogres. That would have changed things. That would have changed things, because it says the door marked A has a trap on it. If the heroes open this door before the trap has been disarmed, the portcullis in this room rises and the ogres attack on Zargon's next turn, along with the monsters in the next room. So I feel like I got robbed then right there. Well done. The ogres were disappointing, though. You mean disappointing and they didn't do enough damage to me, or that they exist in general? So I feel now I feel like I should have found that trap, and I would have had the dwarf go over there and disarm it. Now, there's no guarantee you would have disarmed it. I would have to roll for it. It still could have been sprung, but I feel like I should have had a chance to roll to prevent those ogres from coming out. Whoa, God, listen to this. The prospector over here. So we saw the prospector back here. It says the prospector is behind a locked portcullis. Place the prospector tile on the square marked Pro. He tells the heroes that they must find the brass key to free him. Yes. Once the heroes return here with the brass key, they can open the portcullis. Hand the prospector tile to the hero who had the brass key and take the brass key tile back. If the hero is killed, the prospector and the brass key are returned to their original locations. If the hero who has the prospector is killed, the brass key and the prospector are returned to their original locations, but the suck part is, if the heroes need to retrieve the prospector again, 2 new Dread Warriors, Chaos Warriors, guard him in here. Ugh! So if that hero died, you'd have to go back and get him, and you'd have to fight through 2 more Chaos Warriors. The level of monsters in this is just insane. That does not bode well for how well this is going to go. Quest 5, this does not bode well for that. Arturo says the first couple of ogres were nasty. Yes, they were, and that bug would have been a game changer. It's almost 4 a.m. here, but I'm sticking around. Was absolutely worth it. Congrats. Thank you so much for sticking around with me. Man, this was fun. It was fun. This was intense, but it was fun. I had a good time. All right, everybody. Well, we may do a members-only productivity stream in the morning if I'm up, but then otherwise we'll be doing some morning grind in the morning. So in 11 hours, we got morning grind. So I'll see everybody in the morning. Thank you so much for hanging out with me. Thank you so much. It was so much fun. Later, everybody. Have a wonderful rest of the night.